Hello, 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 and welcome in, everyone. We have a special BirthDnD session this week in honor of our lovely Sephi's birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank
Sephi
you.
Happy
wanted
birthday.
to learn about the start of the Magisterium, the magic college here in this world. So that's what we're going to be working on today. We have a special guest star with us this week, Eladrin Druid, or B, who's joining in on the shenanigans. Four of you have received a letter asking you to be at a certain inn on a certain day at a certain time for a meeting to hopefully address something that will be mutually beneficial to all of you and to the world as a whole.
Okay.
The appointed hour has arrived. Lila, you did not receive a letter.
Yep.
You are earning a little extra coin on your travels, performing at this inn. The party wanders in through the evening. What do they see up on stage?
Kinda depends on when they wander in. I mean, she's got harp, she's got a hand drum, she's got a flute, and she doesn't stick to one thing throughout a performance. It's very much, okay, how's the room feeling? She goes with the vibe. If everybody's trying to sit down and like chill and eat dinner, she'll probably play some soft harp music. If a couple people are trying to get up and dance, she'll probably swap over to the flute.
All right, so who wants to introduce
I
their
mean,
character
there's
first?
a
We roll for it.
Say,
No, I'm volunteering, Tyler.
Oh, well, I spoke, so I guess it's fine. um, a short, human-looking man wanders in. He has a massive maul over his shoulder. It's almost about as big as he is, but he pulls it without any strain whatsoever. That writes down. He has rich clay brown skin and golden hazel. Actually, no, he has purple eyes. I forgot about that. Purple, or purple, as I put. He has copper brown hair, and is dressed in varying tones of blues and blacks. His armor has almost like a metallic sheen to it that looks almost like some kind of scales that shimmer in the different lights. Sometimes they look full. It looks almost like oil slicked with varying colors. He has a large, looks like one of those like soup holder things on his side as he wanders in, kind of popping the cork of that open and takes a big drink. Immediately just the smell of coffee is around him as he seems to chug this. He does look eternally tired. So the coffee's a must. This
So he's a
is
full-grown adult.
He definitely is. He just looks rather young.
No, it's
He
the constantly tired and always needing coffee.
Oh yeah, no that yep. His name is Heothakin Moonflare, but he just goes by Heo. So he pops up to a little stall listening to the music and grabs some food.
All right, who comes in next?
I nominate B. Since we're doing this.
say, So I am playing a little forest gnome. He stands maybe 2.5, 3 feet tall. Just a little guy. Um, and as he enters the tavern, the door actually opens before him as if something unseen has opened for him. And he walks in. He is wearing mostly black leather with highlights of green, uh, wide brimmed hat pulled down over tanned skin. Also looks perpetually tired, and it can't tell if that is just his face or the eyeliner that he's got going on. But he takes a quick scan around the bar, doesn't really say anything, tips his hat, and goes and sits in a corner.
Well,
Also, sipping coffee.
then who do you see walk in next?
We're down to Blue or Nate.
Mm-hmm.
Go, Nate.
Okay. You guys like what's Celestial guy doing? Are you sitting at a bar? You have a giant mall. Are you like drinking a drink, or what's your guy doing in the bar, Tyler?
His mole's just like next to his side, and he's just like digging into some stew, like dipping some bread in it. He's still drinking his coffee and his.
Oh, at first I thought you said mole too. By the way.
Oh yeah,
And I was thinking like he has a big mole on his back, and I'm like, that's a unique character thing. Cool, but I figured what you meant.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You hear the door kind of like jiggle just a little bit, and then the handle turns and it opens and like slams open as you see an 8-foot tall like mechanical man walk in. Deep blue, like glowing eyes, a shield that glows like green with wood engravings, no weapon that you can see, and like walks very, I don't know, cliche robotically, and like walks by you, and like you hear the servos move like as the head looks at you, and like the robot's body is made of plate armor. Or unless you would think they're a construct or a warforged. And, like, you see one of the eyes kind of, whoop, whoop, and you hear, hello, companion, in, like, a robotic form, and then, like, turn and, again, walk to the table and sit, and less robotically, you hear him mumble to himself, I didn't know you could bring drinks in here. I'd like a coffee, please. But, like, he says that I'd like a coffee, please, robotically, but, like, the first part, like you can hear him say that just kind of normally. It goes up to the bar and like goes to think about sitting on a stool, and is pretty sure they'll break it, so they just kind of keep standing and look forward ahead. And then what does B say? No, not B. Blue. Excuse me. No, blue. Sorry. B, blue. I can't read.
It's gonna be a day.
Yeah.
Bluey there.
Blue.
There's a thing about unmuting Discord, isn't there? That should be a
Typically,
thing.
yeah, it helps.
Yeah.
Unless you yell really, really loud.
There's this whole like Discord not attaching to my microphone thing, I guess. So I can't see anything in Roll20. It's just a black screen for me. So I'm like looking at my stream screen to see stuff because I was like, I don't know where we are. Okay. So yeah. So the patrons inside would hear. Oh, there we go. Thank you. I appreciate you. Now I can see.
You're welcome.
I was like, I'm blind, I guess, but not anymore. I guess. All right, hold on. Let me click, 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 my child. Click, click. You know what? Google. Screw you guys. Okay. So yeah, is it noisy or quiet inside of this little tavern bar place?
There's a bit of noise. It's a decent crowd for the evening.
Okay.
We got a bard playing on stage.
True. All right. So those closer to like the door window area, where I'm guessing there probably are some tables, they would hear what sounds like a relatively large carriage like rolling up door, but they can't see anything. Shut up. There we go.
The struggle is real.
You hear
It's
local
birds.
dogs barking.
Yeah,
at the
you hear
approach.
local dogs barking at the approach of this carriage. You hear it stop, and the door creaks open, and it sounds like really semi-heavy, but also light footsteps at the same time. Like it's really confusing. And what walks in is what looks like a pretty well-to-do aristocratic lady. And behind this really nicely dressed, got the jewels on, got the nails did, got the red dress on, and the white poofy wig that probably gave her cancer eventually. And behind her walks in this, I'd say a good like 8 foot. You could tell this is a warforged creature. Like that's easy, right? Super. Got the cape on, but it's not actually red like in the picture. It's black. With a shield with a red ruby embedded in the very center of it, and a really nice looking, like brand new looking warhammer. And then they're carrying it effortlessly, and they follow this aristocratic lady over to a table. The lady calls over one of the serving staff, orders herself a wine. Of course, the Warforged doesn't order anything, and the Warforged doesn't say anything. They just stand there behind the lady. And the lady just watches, and the Warforged just watches silently. And the lady like pops open her fan and like turns her head over to the shoulder to look at the Warforged, and says something behind the fan, and the Warforged, like from the side of their belt, pulls something out, and it looks like one of those like 90s chain wallets, right? Gotta have one of those, right? And he opens it up, and it looks like a Rolodex flip book, and it just has different words on it. And he flips to the yes, ma'am, and walks over to the bar and takes out a quill out of nowhere. I don't know where this was stored, but takes out a quill, flips over to one of the empty pages, and writes down, "My lady would like some appetizers if you have them," and like shows the bartender. And the bartender nods, the little waitress nods, goes in the back of the kitchen, comes back out with like bread and cheese, grapes, nice little stuff, because she ordered the best of the best. He had dropped some gold coins over there, because why not? And he goes back, and he just sits behind, he just waits patiently behind the lady. And she just listens to the music, but in front of her it looks like a scroll with an emblem of a house on it. And the Warforged has not taken their eyes off of this scroll specifically. They're just staring at it. Yeah, and the lady finishes her food and leaves, but the Warforged is still there. The scroll is still on the table. They look at it, they open it, and then they shove it back in their little backpack. And they listen to the music quietly, because that's what they do. They don't talk very much. Or at all, really. This is what we got post-it notes for.
If anybody is by Kratz, when the Warforged comes in, you will hear a, "You've got to be fucking kidding me. What are the odds?" Like, kind of quietly to themselves. But, like... then we'll go next to Tyler and sit down, like, with the stew, like, and the coffee. Oh, look, a fellow Warforged. You don't see two of us very often, do you?
No, you really don't. What are the odds?
What are the fucking odds? He says, like, and it goes back to like robot voice again, like like it was talking normally to you, but then it's like, yes.
God.
Are you supposed to meet here too?
Digs in
Like
his
you
pocket. Yep.
And Dixon, and I'll like, there's like, on my leg there'll be like a sound as like a little compartment opens, and I'll like pick up my little letter daintily and put it down too.
Wonder who else was here. Do you think it's
What
the
do you think?
Warforged?
Yeah, man, I think it's the Warforged. Like no robot voice whatsoever. Just like, yeah, man.
Huh.
But
He
I'm
doesn't
a
make
Warforged.
any indication that he's clocked it. But
Yeah, like, but yeah. Hey, fellow Warforged. And like, I'm gonna hold up like the note. Are you here for the meeting too? Like, I know you are. Like, what are the chances you're in here with just a fancy scroll?
So Titanus is like, can hear them 100%. Like, has very good hearing, so can hear the entire conversation. Decides not to respond. Just sits there. No response.
Let's
Because
see.
Titanus
And like,
doesn't see themselves as a warforged. They just see themselves as an agent of their house. So they wouldn't really respond to being warforged.
huh? Well, maybe not. And I thought I saw a funny little gnome walk in here too, right?
Just in the corner, you can feel Sinkum just brooding. Like, especially at that, he just... And he hops off where he was sitting and, like, hops up, throws his letter on the counter, and... So, you guys know what we're doing
Oh,
here?
holy shit, where'd you come from?
he's the gnome.
I mean,
Over there.
I knew you were there. Yeah, hi. Oh, you were over there?
Sure you
the whole
did,
time?
big guy. And he kind of pats your thigh. He's like, nah, sure you did, big guy. It's okay.
Ding, ding, ding.
I love him already.
I hope our tables are right next to each other, too.
I think we're at the bar.
I mean, yeah, you guys were at the bar. I was in, like, the back corner.
Oh, sure.
So, 3. Did it say how many of us there were meant to be?
Mine didn't. But,
Neither.
and he kind of swirls his coffee. Coffee grinds only tell me so much.
Oh. I can't see into mine. What do they tell you?
Too much.
Oh.
Too much.
We should take a really big swig. And as much as he's been, like, drinking, this doesn't seem to end. He's just, like, constantly drinking from it, and it just keeps going. Like, you've seen him tip his head back and then put it down, and then reach for it again and still, like, start from the beginning.
Where did you get such a magnificent creation?
A store somewhere? Yeah.
If
I
you remember the
personally-
name. I'm Sinkum, by the way. Sinkum Slood Knot. Nice to meet you.
Everyone calls me here, so I just go by that. Shakes your hand. What about you,
I'm-
big guy?
I'm Kratz.
Cracks.
You know,
Okay.
and where I'm from, you know, if you go to some place, it's polite to buy something instead of, like, bringing your own tray. Eat
I bought food.
Oh, that's true.
What'd you buy?
Yeah.
I bought a coffee.
Okay, no, that's alright.
What'd you buy?
Just kind of looks at the back at the table, and there's just a spread of, like, all kinds of little snacky foods.
Mm-hmm.
All
Did-
of that.
Oh, I can't comment on if that's healthy or not on account of being a robot. But I think you need more fiber.
You don't know. And Sinkum's gonna tootle over to the other guy. Over to the other Warforged.
So, are you here for the meeting too?
How tall is your character?
Like 2.5
Tiny?
feet. Little guy.
Tiny little guy.
Yeah.
Small little guy.
Tiny,
Like smaller.
tiny little guy, big hat.
I got it. I love it. I love it. I imagine like from Tom and Jerry gnome status. So there we go in the back of my head. Okay.
Think Hugh Jackman as Helsing, but small.
Does he turn into a little werewolf as well? Because that would be freaking adorable.
Oh my god! Yeah.
Yes. All right. So Titana's like body doesn't move, but the head just turns automatically, and like looks down at this small, quite fight ready looking little person. Very fight ready. Would not disrespect with a head pat. Would definitely respect the hat though. Loving the outfit. Titana's looks. I believe so. And that's all they say. They don't talk very often. So the fact that you got him to talk is actually pretty cool. But then he reaches into his backpack and pulls out the scroll that the lady had left that he had put in there with the house emblem on it. And looks over, and it had like partial descriptions of who to look for. So kind of knew who was talking to him, but didn't really want to pay attention. And he rolls it back up. And then he pulls out the 90s belt chain, flips over, and says, it has a little sign that says, "Nice to meet you. I'm Titanus Solaris. I work for Countess Elsba in the House of Crane." Boom. There's like a little star, like explosions on it, exclamation points. Gotta have a little pizzazz on there, just a little bit of flair, just a little bit. Not too much. Just spirit fingers in writing form.
It's nice to meet you, Titanus. I'm
Sinkum Sludnot, and he will cast Prestidigitation to match the sparkle energy of the writing.
I think these other two guys are also, if you want to come and meet them.
Titanus like flips in the book and shows Sinkum. It says, "Nice sparkles. I can hear you from here."
Noted. Alright, I'll go, I guess, let them know. You do you.
Flips it. Sounds good.
Toodles back over.
So, have you met any other Warforged before? Do they talk like a robot or like normal?
I don't actually think I have. I mean,
I'm like
the
that.
two of you are probably one of the ones that I've seen. And you talk like both, so I guess they can do both.
Yeah, I guess so too. I feel like we ran into this problem before, though.
So, big guy's
Oh,
Titanus.
hey! Jesus, where'd you come from?
Over there.
God, stop sneaking up on me like that.
Can we give him a bell?
No, thank you. The other guy's name is Titanus. He's also here. Apparently, he can hear us from over there. So,
What are we doing here, guys?
Dennis, if you can hear this. Boop once. And then Hero just kind of looks in the corner.
Titanus pulls out the notebook, turns it, and it says "boop."
Oh shit, he's gonna.
Oh my god!
All right. Okay.
Like you hear a gasp.
Of the robot.
Yeah.
Flips in the book again, and it says, "It's pointing." Wait, Stude, your character. It's Trask. Trek.
Kratz.
There we go, Kratz.
Rat.
Close.
Rat.
Rat the K.
Oh, rat with a crats? Okay.
Yeah.
And he like writes in something very specifically. And like it's pointing it at Kratz and it says most Warforged just talk in the voice they're most comfortable with. Pick one. And then puts the book back on the table. And then turns back to looking out the window. And it is waiting because waiting to hear if the carriage is still there or not. It is! The Countess is probably watching and paying attention to what's happening inside to see if any fights break out, but yeah, nice little tester moment for Titanus since he hasn't been in action in a little bit. So, yeah. Gonna act nonchalant. Everything's fine.
Lila, you see these four individuals obviously looking a bit out of sorts. What would Lila make of them all up on stage?
This is either going to be hilarious or something's about to go wrong. So she's kind of moving towards us, standing a little bit closer to a set of stairs down. She's just keeping an eye on the situation at this point. She will continue to do her little performance. She does have dancing lights, and she does have minor illusion that show up here and there.
Oh, that was really good.
Yeah, no, this is really good part.
What are you minor illusioning?
So, it depends on the song.
Mm-hmm.
But generally, if she's playing something that has, like, harvest themes, you'll see pumpkins. If she's playing something that, say, has more of a spring feel, there'll be the dancing flowers. She completely bases it off of what she's playing at the time.
Okay. As you were making one of these tunes, a nice spring reel, you have your flowers in front of you dancing. You all feel just a hum of magical energy building. And those illusory dancing flowers start to vibrate just a bit. And they're no longer illusory.
At that, Lila stops playing. That's a bad sign. Dagger out. She's well aware her magic can go awry.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I feel like we're both looking at the bard. Like,
yeah, and I'm like putting my hand like up, like, oh cool, what do you think's gonna happen next?
Well, hold up, cause would I be aware of like the spell that was being cast, like with my
Oh yeah, you haven't
knowledge
seen
of
them
magic?
changing.
Yeah, if any of you could make an
so,
Arcana check to... And you, like I said, you would all feel the energy build.
I got an 18 for that Arcana check. I did not mean to click that twice.
So everybody but Hio realizes, oh, it's just a little illusion spell. And then suddenly, it's no longer an illusion. Something happened with the magic where it went from an illusion into reality.
And the
And
bard
they,
has openly drawn weapons on the illusion.
Miss, are you okay?
We'll see what they do. So sometimes they're just cute. Sometimes they get mean. It really kind of depends on what the magic decides to do that day.
What do you mean?
Well, when I cast, it's sometimes it works, sometimes it goes weird.
Like that.
Do you think this
I
is
think
still
maybe
part of
you
the
should
show?
come sit with us for a second, because this is.
Yeah, she will
And, like,
actually
he is-
be backing down off the stage.
Yeah.
And you see these
And
like
he is just,
half a
like-
dozen little dancing tulips start kind of spreading out. Like
I don't-
they just
I don't
kind
like
of
that.
keep dancing, and they dance off the stage into the crowd.
But they're not doing any harm, right?
Not yet.
Can I go punch a flower?
I would just like to try to pick one up gingerly.
Okay. You reach down and pick up a little dancing tulip. Its little stalk just continues dancing, starts writhing, leaves kind of twining, and it turns its kind of head towards you. And it is just continuing to kind of dance in your hands.
Well, this variety seems to be nice.
Yep.
Puts the dagger back away.
Go put it on the counter, I guess.
It's dancing along the bar. It's pretty cute. And then it dances through somebody's stew. Dances into somebody's drink and knocks it over.
I'm gonna stop that flower.
It kind of keeps dancing.
It's not hurting anybody.
I've
And then you-
stopped casting.
Then you
I
see
no longer have control of this.
roots kind of starting to spread out from the flower. Going into that plate of stew. Going into the
gonna punch
spilled
the flower.
alcohol. And it begins pulling in.
Do any
You
of
see
the other
the-
flowers also do that?
You see another
Or
one,
they climb
like
off it.
you see another one kind of in the corner, crawling up on top of a table, planting itself directly on somebody's food, wrapping
snacks!
wrapping roots around it, and begin devouring, basically.
I punched the flower.
All right, make an attack.
I rolled a 13 for
That'll
7
hit.
thunder damage plus 9 fire damage, and if there's another flower nearby, I will do. Wait a second. How does it? I have to read the spell for sure.
So they're all kind of spread out around, like none of them are probably within 15 feet of each other.
Okay. Well, then I am doing 23 damage, 7 thunder and 16 fire.
You see this magical energy lash out at this former illusion. Flames licking around its petals. You see it shrivel. The electricity courses through it. And it just kind of falls on the bar, wilted.
Okay, so hitting them works. Got it.
Zinkum is in the corner, just having a little slap fight with the flower, trying to keep it from rooting on his snacks.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
You see the other flowers kind of doing the same thing, trying to find a source of food.
Yeah, we should probably just punch them before they cause more chaos. And with that, Lila will go around, dagger in hand, just going.
You're kind of tracking everything down. You get to the last flower, and you see there was a farmer, looks like. Must have had some sort of accident. Got a bandage all along his arm. You can see the red blood stain as the flower reaches up with its roots, wrapping around the man's arm. And you can see it begin to start to drain as it squeezes that wound and blood starts coming out more freely. Roots diving hungrily for it as the flower begins to swell and grow rapidly.
Bad flower. No.
Get it, Starboy.
I don't really want to play whack-a-mole with a farmer's arm. Hold on. I'm just gotta go up and gotta like shock it. We did this one. What do you mean? Why didn't you roll it? Okay, I'll just roll a d20. Sorry, it's being weird.
You're good.
It's plus 10, so 13.
You're able to hit the flower. What are you using?
It's called Celice's Storm Shot, so it's just like a little bolt of energy of like damage.
Okay.
Yeah. 7.
You see it enter the flower, and then you see it travel down the flower into the man's arm. You see him,
bad touch.
You see him grimace in pain, and you see it looks like the roots have worked underneath the bandage, and as he is grimacing in pain, trying to rip away the bandage, and you can see the roots have worked its way into the man's arm.
From across the bar, like after you come up and stab the one I'm having a slap fight with, Sinkum turns and sees that, and he's going to cast Wither and Bloom on both of them. The flower needs to make a save. I believe it's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Sinkum, shouldn't I cut the root first?
I mean, it'll hurt the flower and heal the guy, so...
Oh, okay.
I'm going to guess that a 9 will not beat your DC.
No. It takes 12 necrotic damage, and then essentially the man gets to roll hit dice, healing, plus my spellcasting modifier. It is at a 2nd level, so he can essentially roll 2 hit dice. I don't know what kind of constitution this man has.
I mean, he's a farmer.
As you release this spell, you see energy take hold of the flower. You see it wither. The man grabs a hold of it and rips it away. You see that root does come out of his arm. He throws it to the ground, and you see that wound start to heal and close up.
Sir, are you okay?
Is the flower dead?
It looks like it. It is
I'm gonna stab
not
it just to
moving
be
on the
certain.
ground.
I'm gonna go stab it just to be certain.
Identify on the flower.
Me?
No, me. I can cast identify.
Okay.
as a ritual, so it takes 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I'm going to put one of my arms down, and, like, a little vacuum sucker thing's going to suck the flower into a compartment in my arm, and then, like, bright lights are going to come up. That's my ritual.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Got to run it through the lab.
Yep.
You start getting data back on this flower. It appears in most respects to be a regular flower. And then you start getting that it is magical. It has a limited degree of sentience. Mostly, from what you could kind of tell, it's like food. Find food.
I'm hungry.
Mm-hmm. It would be technically conjuration magic. And it's weird looking at the magical energy kind of going through it. It starts out as illusion. But then there's just a weird twist that happens where it starts to spin into conjuration.
Yeah, I didn't tell it to do that.
Does stuff like this happen to you a lot?
Define a lot.
More than just this time?
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, sometimes my magic goes a little weird.
Huh.
Did we make sure to get all the flowers?
Yeah, I ran around and stabbed. That was my
I
job.
double check my snacks real quick.
They're safe.
Good. Hey, you. Kratz is going to turn towards the Warforged. What do you know about this? What's your scroll say? Does it talk about hungry flowers?
So while this was going on, Titanus had like taken out a bag and like had shoved like 3 of the dead flowers in the bag and like was sealing it up when Kratz had like called over to him. And he like steals the bag, drops it on the table, and like just turns directly to look at Kratz. And like internally, Titanus is like, I don't want to write this out, but I'll write it out. And so takes out the book, the notebook, like flips pages. He had already had a pre-made page for this, and it holds it up, and it says, "The Countess had a feeling this might happen, possibly. I'm sending her test subjects." And like the sack that had the 3 flowers on it that was on the table vanishes, and you hear the crack of a whip, and you hear that carriage drive off.
I'm sorry, I can't read. I don't know what that says.
What do you mean the Countess thought this might happen?
Flips another page, shows it to his new small companion, and like holds it a little bit lower so like don't have to crane the neck, like completely respectful, like not craning the neck, right? We're gonna just do it right in front of you, like iPad status. It says our house was called for an investigation, so the Countess sent me to find out what's been happening. And it just has some extra details of some things about the Countess and the house, just for shiggles. But yeah, that's what it said.
Wait, so you guys have known my magic's been going weird, and nobody helped me?
Flips it. We were told not to interfere.
I was just told I needed to be here, like...
And I can actually read.
Flips it. Good for you.
The sass.
All right.
Titanus is not used to having to deal with people other than the Countess and the family. So people skills not really
Like-
there.
like-
I work.
Like somehow I'm making more hydraulic sounds than normal. At the good for you.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, ginger.
Holds up a sign. Ooh, scary. With like little stick figure hands, it looks like they're saying like whoosha whoosha. But yeah, like that is the automatic response.
I'm gonna fill up Sinkum's coffee cup and just kind of sip on the side, like.
Yeah, all 3 foot of Lila is just very angry. She literally looks like a very angry toddler.
But,
She is a halfling. Curly hair. And very much in the, of course I look like a little witch. That's the thing. That's her shtick. So she is in the full witch outfit, hat and all.
how long has this been happening to you?
Yes. Since I learned magic.
Who told you not to interfere? And why are you interfering now?
Well,
Flips
it's gotten
in the
stronger
book.
lately. And you know,
Holds up the book. We got a request from the school. Don't ask me. The Countess owes them a favor.
what school?
Oh. Well, sometimes, like wizards and sorcerers and sages pass down their knowledge and like have these things called classes, quote unquote, outside. So they got together to create more classes, and you call that a school, I guess.
No, what? Not what is a school? What school is it?
Yeah, we know schools are.
It flips it. I'm not privy to that information. I'll just do what I'm told.
Countess here.
Holds up. Her courage just left.
After we killed the things, she just left.
Yep. She just needed specimens.
Okay, so why were they all called here then? Because if it's got something to do with me, I would like to know, please.
Titanus like pulls out the quill and draws like a face on it, hands up, totally doesn't know, question mark eyeballs. I'm just here to work. He is a working man, okay? He is a salary man. He is here to do a job. The Countess sent him, has no idea what to do other than get test specimens. That's about
Okay.
it.
Let's
What's your
collect them
scroll say?
and take them back to her.
Already did. That's what the bag was that disappeared.
What's your scroll say?
Because Titanus' scroll is different from our scroll, correct?
Kind of. He had, in his scroll, he kind of had like a description of who to look for. Because technically, the Countess wasn't supposed to be there, but she came anyway. So gave him a description of who to look for, and there was no names, just random descriptions, and a possibility of, it says possibility of magic happenings. Doesn't say what magic happenings are, just possibility.
Yeah, that's sadly accurate. Things just.
I feel like we should go see the Countess. And if she's looking for you, then, well, you can go and talk to her. Like, hey, I'm here. If you want me to do some weird magic in front of you, ta-da!
Okay.
And
I don't know,
after
that's all I
that,
got.
we can go to that
Same.
stupid school and ask why they didn't want to help you until now.
I'm sure they're offering to help me now. I think I've
No.
just become enough of a risk that they have no choice.
Either way, they
Does
sound
it?
like stuffy blowhards.
Have you just been studying this stuff on your own?
Yeah? I mean, I was singing one time and magic just kind of happened. So I figured I should probably study it to have some sort of control of it.
Yeah, you stick with me, kid. I think you're actually taller than him.
Yes.
Stick with me, kid.
Huh.
No, you should not be studying magic alone, especially with this kind of anomaly.
Where did you learn your magic?
I learned from a guy.
Ah,
His name was Tim.
really?
Yeah, pretty eccentric guy, big horns on the side of his head.
I think I've heard of him before.
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about. I mean,
What's
You
he
can trust
doing
most
now?
things.
I assume he's still just living in his cave. He might be dead. He was into some weird stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
That kind of happens sometimes. But you never heard of a wizarding school, have you? Or a magic school?
No.
Okay,
Like-
so let's go talk to whoever this is and find out what the hell is going on.
Right. Go on. Lead us to your boss. Wait, like if you get a big enough bag and seal us in it, can we just be
Wait.
teleported too?
Hold up. You said that the Countess was not supposed to be here? But she came anyway.
Flips, like speedily flips, writes everything out, holds up. Eye level. Technically speaking, the Countess shouldn't be leaving the estate. But she did anyway. She thought it was important enough to leave and see it herself. That's why I was here.
Okay.
Could we perhaps make an appointment to see her? Make it look like we didn't know she was here?
Flips. She had a feeling you'd say that. And all of a sudden, it's almost like, Kratz might be able to hear it, possibly, depending on how well his hearing is. Well, really, anyone who has stupidly good hearing. It sounds like from out of nowhere, a dog whistle, like a very high-pitched dog whistle. And all of a sudden, you hear this big carriage, but it doesn't sound like normal horses. And and Titanus like moves the drapes that was covering the window and like looks out and flips. The carriage is here. Don't be worried about the horses. They're mechanical. They won't bite. So like gets
Okay.
up and goes out the door and goes to this. Well, it's a horse-drawn carriage, but it has no horsemen. Yep, it's an automatically horsemanless carriage built by the Countess herself. She likes to tinker and make stuff for fun. The Count just lets her do what she wants because she's terrifying when she's upset. So yeah, we love her.
Okay.
She's a terrifying woman. She's really the power behind the house. So.
Are the short people going to be able to effectively get into the carriage?
Oh, yeah, no, Titanus is in total working man mode. So he has made sure that the steps from the top of the carriage are feasible to come all the way down. So like you can walk up them no problem.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Or I have my own horse, if you'd rather.
And Sinkum pulls a silver horseshoe out of his pocket and kind of twirls it on his finger. And the skeletal ghost horse appears behind the carriage.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
I'm totally
fuck
here for
yeah.
Ghost Horse. Hell yeah!
Puts the
That's
horseshoe
super
back
cool.
in his pocket and like hops up.
I just walk everywhere, man.
Really?
Access to my
Yep.
messages.
Holds his mole over his shoulder. Gets in the carriage. It's like effortless. It's just like. He's not like small. He's like 5'5". It's just like a little bit shorter than I am. Yeah.
I walk in the carriage. And be like 7 feet tall next to all these like very small people.
Yeah.
You enter the carriage, and what happens?
So everyone who entered the carriage would notice that it's way more spacious on the inside than it looks like on the outside. So on the outside, it looks like a normal, chilling carriage. On the inside, it's like a full-size sedan. You got space, okay? Because of course, Warforged and other, aristocratic, they're kind of big. You got Goliath aristocrats. You got half-giant aristocrats. You gotta deal with some not normal human aristocrats from time to time. So you got space. And Titanus, he hadn't really shown his hands. But he flips his hand over, and on the inside of it, kind of like on the outside of the shield, there's a red ruby, and taps it, and it lights up. And all of a sudden, the horses just started trotting, and they get faster and faster until we're going 60 horsepower with these trots right now. This fine baby, she sells for like 64,000 gold if you want to buy one yourself. Totally get one at Countess Empire's Emporium today. That was anyway. That's just what it says when it runs. Yep. And yeah.
Is Sika gonna be able to keep up?
He's trying so hard.
wait. Titanus looks outside, notices this, slows down the horses a little bit, so it's like, oh, holds up a sign, my bad. We are now going in trotting speed with Ghost Horse.
Like, the Ghost Horse is running, but I don't think he can run that fast.
We will go to Ghost Horse speed. We might have to get some upgrades for your Ghost Horse with the Countess, with some of those boosters. I don't know. Put inside a mechanical body, soul of a horse, inside of a
I don't know
horse.
that he'd like that. I mean, I could ask him.
It might work. Side conversations that we have in the back of our marketing brain. Yeah.
I mean, we could always ask.
But yeah, we're just headed to the Countess. And as they're leaving the city, they'll notice that there's a our gnome wait, who is in the carriage and who is on the horse?
Sinkum is on the horse. The rest of us are in the carriage.
Okay. So Sinkum, you'd probably be able to see this. As you're riding outside of the city, you notice that as you're leaving the city gates to go towards some of the more open areas, that instead of a dirt road within like a very short distance, it's now like, we're talking about like fancy looking brick on the road, like laid out, and it's leading a path towards this. I'm talking about like stupidly giant house. It should not be that big, but it is. There's a conservatory. There's like what is it called with all the stars in the planetarium?
Magisterium.
Yes, one of those. Yes, we have a big old plant house with a greenhouse and stuff like that. There's some interesting sounds coming from the greenhouse. You don't want to know why. Man-eating plants, they're alive. And the carriage brings you up to the front door. Outside the front door, there is an older, silver-haired, what looks like a gentleman. It's the head butler, Sebastian. and there was like 9 maids, and they look pretty normal, but you also notice that they're wearing armor at the same time. So yeah, so they open the door, and Titanus steps out, flips the sign. They're here to see the Countess. Is everything ready? And like Sebastian like puts his hand over his heart, bows down. Yes, Lord Titanus, we are ready. You can take them in. And the maids split evenly to like create this row for everybody to walk through to walk into the house of the count and countess of the House of Crane. Yeah. Boom. Big scary whoosh 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 house. And as you
I'm
walk
gonna be in
in,
trouble.
it's a pretty normal looking like house for the most part. Like everything that should be there is there, but like you kind of catch a glance of like an eccentric piece of art or like a random portrait that doesn't look like it should fit there, but it does. And then you see like just random stuff as you walk through. And Titanus takes you all into the parlor, and there you have the countess who you saw in the bar. She's changed her outfit. She changed her outfit. She looks like Bill Nye the Science Guy, but ye like aristocratic era Bill Nye the Science Guy. And then with her big old goggles on. And then you see the count like kind of hiding behind a chair because he's a little bit more timid. He's a little bit more timid. But yeah, and the countess stands and like welcomes you all in. But you'll notice that she doesn't talk. She holds up a sign that says hi. And, like Titanus goes and stands behind her, kind of like leans over and actually whispers in her ear, like everybody's name. And the countess just kind of observes. And then Titanus, without the notebook, says, ask what questions you have. We'll try to answer them with what we know.
Why is my magic wrong?
The Countess looks at Titanus. Titanus looks at the Countess. The Countess looks over. She says, well, dear, we don't know exactly. That's what we're trying to find out.
Okay. Why did you gather all of them?
Oh, we didn't. We were told to.
By who?
Getting real tired.
You hear from behind you a voice going, you see a well-dressed elven man, goldish hair kind of cascading down his shoulders. That would be me.
And you are?
You may call me Auric. I am a magical scholar.
You know Tim?
I've met him before, yes.
Can I investigate?
Some years ago, before near the cave of Armagh.
Yep. You know Tim.
There was a rabbit issue, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, there was.
What's the deal with this guy, Kev?
He looks to be very well dressed. Obviously elvish. You can see he's got clearly a number of magical items on him. Just gives off a very magical aura.
Okay, so what's the deal?
He is at least important enough to be hanging out with these type of nobles.
You gathered 3 people to me where I was going to be.
Yes.
Why?
Well, I wanted to see what would happen. And if any of you were able to tell what happened when it did.
it's not the first time I've had to stab one of my spells, but...
Correct.
Yeah. How long have you known that she can do that, and why is it just stepping in now?
We had heard tales of magic occasionally running rampant. Hers is not the only issue we're aware of. We are taking steps to try to locate these individuals and to try to either help them get their magic under more consistent control, ideally, or to at least find ways to negate some of the damage they can do.
And who are you? We. Are you that school my fellow Warforged talked about?
We are hoping to become a school, yes. We had figured that gathering skilled practitioners of the arts, a variety of magical abilities, arcane, divine, artifice, even certain bardic abilities. We intend to have room for some of the natural magic students as well, once we've acquired premises. You've all made reputations as skilled practitioners in your areas.
That's a way of putting it.
Oh, I'm not surprised. I'm awesome.
Quite.
I'm going to point to the... What about him? I'm going to point to Titanus.
What about him?
Is he special too?
In the way that anyone is special, yes.
Sweet.
Titanus has marked magical abilities, not unlike your own. I wanted you present in case something happened with Lila's magic.
Yeah, because this was a fairly mild event, if I'm honest.
Yeah, can you go into a little bit more detail about that? Because you were on edge.
So there was a time I was trying to help a town with a harvest, and like just gather all the crops real quick. Yeah, they came to life and were monsters.
It's rough.
The snow incident. Like, we were pretty well into winter, and it was just muddy and not winter. So I tried to conjure, like, just like an inch of snow. Just to, like, freeze the ground, make it pretty. It was like 3 feet.
Does it happen to anybody else around you?
No, just when I cast.
Would I have heard of, like, sorcerers coming into their magic and stuff going crazy, or is this, like, a new concept?
No. Like, it's something you would have heard of. Like, there's always rumors, stories, those kind of things of magic running rampant, somebody not being able to control their abilities and doing things unintentionally. Standard stuff around people that can practice. It's why some magic has certainly got a riskier reputation. Yeah.
And did you try to find somebody to help you with this, or have you just been trying to take care of it on your own?
I have a couple of books, but I travel. That's how I make my living. Nobody can really go with me, and I can't afford to just stay with them. I don't got a lot of money.
Maybe your school could have something like a scholarship. And like if you train a bunch of good bards, eventually they'll like return back to the community, right?
Oh no, we have a variety of funding streams in mind that hopefully once we get things established again.
Like, just to make this clear, I can do bard stuff, but sometimes I can do stuff more like a sorcerer, and occasionally I can do stuff kind of like a cleric.
What do you mean? And like he's examining you. Ah!
Noted. No, that's a cleric spell.
Yeah. And like may I? And he's gonna like put his hands up by your face, and like he just starts examining, and like trying to figure out like what the fuck.
Her mug rolls out of her pack, and she just mage hands it back to her.
Conjures a mage hand, high fives your mage hand.
Yep. So, see, a lot of the times it's just like that. Everything goes fine. It's just, about a third of the time, maybe a little more, it goes wild.
Noted.
But, like, I did a Halloween concert one time, and that went amazing.
Yeah, you would make a killing at that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I got a lot of tips there. It was a nice little bit of time off.
Turns back to the elf. So what exactly are you wanting us to do here? Because clearly she needs instruction. And possibly some monitoring so we can figure this out.
Yes, correct. We would like to run some tests, as it were.
Okay. What kind of test?
There is a location that we are interested in clearing out as a possible premise for the school.
And you want us to go in and clear out whatever's in there, and while we do it, you can monitor what the hell is going on with my magic.
Yes, exactly. You would, of course, all be paid. Depending on where your interests lie, possibly positions with the school itself could be negotiated.
Oh, they will be. This is fascinating, and I'm sorry, kid. You need a teacher. Like you can't go out into the world like this by yourself.
Yeah, I don't think books are gonna cut it. Sorry. I mean, not that I'm being a bit of a teacher. I just kind of went for a walk, and then when I came back, I had magic. So.
What? What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
What do you mean?
What?
You went.
Yeah.
And how long have you been dealing with magic by yourself?
Oh, ages. I can't tell though. Like a really long time though. I think I'm. How long am I?
Okay, you two stick with me. Just
Points back up to the variously, obviously well-to-do guy. Why did you not get in touch with me sooner? Seagram is mad.
Seagram's losing shit.
We've been occupied.
Are there people with worse cases than me?
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh.
Okay, so there was just a list and we had to get to me. Okay.
I mean, there were also worse people with cases like yours.
Yeah, somebody who's purposely trying to go out and use it to, like, destroy things would be...
Correct.
Yeah.
So how long have you had your magic, Seagram?
Oh, I've been actively studying this since I was like 4.
Oh. Whoa.
Yeah,
And
no,
you just like went for a walk and got magic, and you've had to study since you were like 4. Isn't that crazy?
Like, I picked up the wrong book one day, and my parents were not happy when stuff started changing colors and food started tasting weird, and like, Tim is basically like a second dad to me. Like, I had to learn this stuff because if I didn't, I was gonna be a menace.
Oh.
I still am, but for different reasons.
Good for you.
Yeah, I've only had my magic for like 5 years.
Oh.
That's so okay. Okay. No, these two, we're gonna talk salary. We're gonna talk per diem. What do we need to clear out?
There's a castle, the surrounding grounds, that I think would be excellent for a school.
Okay. What's the chances we've already heard of this place?
I don't know. I don't know what you've heard of.
Are you gonna tell us the place?
As soon as Kevin finds the name in the notes.
It is near the Sianabal Mountains. It's been abandoned for quite some time. It really doesn't have a name anymore, really. No one has lived there in centuries.
And
So whatever's in there has had some time to get real established.
yeah.
Well, I mean, you know how these things go. Pests move in, predators move in. It's a cycle of life. You know.
There are all different kinds of predators out there, my dude. You gotta be specific.
Oh, quite. Your standard dungeon fare. Some undead, maybe some oozes. May have been some constructs that were dropped in at one point or another that didn't function as intended, perhaps.
So you already sent constructs in to try and clear it, and they couldn't get the job done, and they joined the other side.
Well, I mean, no, they don't. They're not like Titanus and Knots here. They're more mindless, just kind of not turning on us per se, as opposed to going a bit haywire.
Oh, I am gonna need to prepare all kinds of different spells for this. Okay. What exactly are you hoping to learn about her magic?
Are there certain conditions that make these surges more likely? Is it stress? Is it the environment? Is it focus? Is she perhaps tapping into latent magic in the air, just absorbing more of that somehow? These are things that we've all encountered before. Perhaps she has some item unbeknownst to her that is causing some effect. Or
I do have a
possibly
lot of
announced
trinkets.
to her.
Oh no, I don't know about it. I promise.
Oh.
If there was something I could put down and have this not happen, I'd happily do so.
Very good, very good. That's comforting.
Knowing what they're looking for, do you feel okay moving forward with this?
Yeah, if there's a chance that they can get my magic figured out and figure out how to get me taught to not have to deal with the things,
Okay.
that would be faster.
Okay. You two have been pretty quiet. Do you guys feel good about helping with this? They don't got a choice. These two are stuck with me, but you two.
I'm ready to punch some stuff.
Perfect.
Sounds good.
I like it. Turns to Titanus.
Titanus doesn't even talk. It's just the Countess who like holds up her fan. I don't know where she got the fan from. It just magically reappeared. But she closes it. It's with a beautiful snap and like points over to the Count who is hiding behind a chair. Still, I don't know why he's still hiding behind a chair. Sebastian had been trying to coax him out. It's not working. We don't know. He's kind of mousy. It's fine. She like points over to him and she's like, "Husband, you will sponsor this campaign." And he like peeps up. He's yes, dear. Yes, dear. All expenses will be taken care of by House Crane, including the major magic scholarships. We'll take care of that too. House and board as well. And he like hides his head. And Sebastian's like, "My lord, she's not even angry. She oh dear." And Sebastian has this like look of like older brother, younger brother. Older brother is the one who's terrified. Younger brother is bigger and has to protect him for some reason, kind of, sort of. And he's, I'm sorry for my lord. He doesn't interact with people often. And then the Countess is like, "And remember, my lord, the specimens that you find in the castle will be sent to me for study. As promised, correct?" And she like looks over to the high elf. Very sternly.
Of course.
For research purposes, of course.
Sinkum just kind of sidles up next to the chair, opens up his bag, and pulls out a nice hot piece of garlic bread and offers it to the Count.
The Count totally takes it because heck yeah, garlic bread. All right. Sebastian comes in with like a big old tray of like a charcuterie board, but like the size of a table, and like just sets it down and is like,
My man!
dips, cheeses, meats, good stuff. Brings out the hot drinks. The battle maids come in with like trolleys of hot drinks. They like to eat in the House Crane. Okay, you're gonna get fed. And like
These are my kind of people.
right. And then one of the battle maids brings over like what looks like a giant tray and sets it down on like the end of the table closer to Titanus and the Countess, and she takes off the lid, and it's one of those flowery. What did I just? No, I did. That was later. One of those flowery creatures. It's been dissected and it's like stuck with pins to this silver tray, which the Countess made sure to put some really good magical spells on, so that thing can't move or come back to life. And had like little notes scrawled on it, little arcane writing kind of around it. And she's like, "I'll need like 5 more of these if you can find them. If they have bigger varieties, that will be great." And her eyes like light up, like very excited and talking about bigger varieties.
So one of these attached itself to a person
Oh?
and drained its blood and grew. So
Oh!
Kind of like
I
it grew like into a wound on his arm.
yeah,
Oh,
like
so- okay. And you see like the Countess like magical flip book writing this down. Okay, so it wins. Okay. And like Titanus like nods and they're somehow having like some telepathic conversation where like Titanus is giving a play-by-play of how this exactly happened, what magic he saw, all of that stuff. And the Countess is like, fascinating. I don't have one of these in my conservatory. I would love to have one, a living one, if you can get me one. But if it's dead, it's fine. That works too. That works too. Oh, I should probably say, other than financially supporting you all, and the scholarships, our job is, well, you train in magic and you also train in defense. So should your magic go awry, we're supposed to be able to hold you back. That's what we do really well. Yeah. Yeah, all the battle maids, if you were to ask them, are training in resistance against different magical types. Yeah, so if ever anyone goes awry, they just send either Titanus, Sebastian, or one of the battle maids. You guys got Titanus, because he old. And, yeah, she trusts him the most. So, yeah. And Titanus is just quietly waiting. Hasn't really moved, paying attention to the entire conversation, but letting the Countess do what she does best. Gift of the gab. They work. It balances. As the Count is, eating garlic bread with cheese. He's very happy now. No longer mousy, now, like, very happy with food. Very, very happy. Yes, and Sebastian is like...
I mean, I'm always happier with food, so...
Same. And Sebastian is like, my lord, please don't eat that fast. You'll get hiccups again. Oh, dear.
Reaches back into his pack, pulls out a nice thing of water, and sets it next to the Count.
Okay. Oh, my lord. My lord, please don't stick your head in the cheek. It's... Oh, dear. Oh. And, like, he looks over at Titanus, and, like, who walks over, and the lord, like, the Count literally had, like, his face, hands, like a little child, in the melted cheese, and Titanus, like, gently grabs the back of his head and lifts it up and just shakes his head. And the Count freezes. And, like, the Countess is like, Titanus, let him go. And he does. And he walks back over to her side and just remains. But he just stares at the Count in a behave kind of manner. He may work for him, but he doesn't like mess, okay? Sebastian's too nice. He's so sweet. We love Sebastian. So sweet.
I mean, my magic's never gone, like, awry. I seem to have pretty good control over it. I just don't remember how I got it. Like, properly.
What exactly can you do?
What can he do? My gosh, you're gonna be so impressed.
I mean, I don't bring things to life. Oh, I can keep things alive. I'm good at healing.
Okay.
Yeah. I can fly sometimes. I'm good at bolstering people. I can do a weird kind of shape-changey thing sometimes, but I have to think about it really, really, really hard. Yeah. I can build like a cool dome thing that could keep us safe at night.
I know that one, maybe. What's your dome look like?
Oh, it's like you're sitting below like a starry sky. It's like dark purple and it's got like little stars in it.
It's pretty small?
Yeah.
I think I know that one. I just call it Tiny Hut.
Oh, that's such a good name. It is like a tiny hut.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but like, and he brings up a. I was gonna do it fairy fire, and so the little dome that is created around us, you see these constellations light up the side of his face and neck. All these little like they're bright orange, like orangey yellow, that dot along his face as his skin begins to glow like a deep purple. It just threw up like up the side of his neck, to his cheek, and also down his like chest, and it goes underneath his armor. The armor begins to like shimmer a little bit and almost like vibrate and wave under the force of his magic. The mole that he has kind of been leaning against does also thrum with like magical energy. as it begins to ignite some of the runes on the actual maul itself in the bright purple, just as the space around us is enclosed in like fairy fire. I can do that. So he has good control of it. He just doesn't know what anything's called or what anything is like properly doing. If I think about it really hard, it works. So
Maybe you should read some books.
Nah. I'm good.
Okay, so let's go clear out this castle.
Yeah, good stuff.
I would like to take the night, and I need to prepare some different spells. Like, my components are not set up for this kind of an excursion. Like, I was not planning on this today. No,
So, like, what? I'm curious what spells you have when you're not planning, like, violence. Is it, like, summon Bouncy House?
I mean, in theory, I could. I don't have anything like that prepared for today. Let me see. And he pulls out this, like, tome that's just a little too big for him. Starts kind of flipping through it. Ooh. And he is going to cast Greater Invisibility on himself. And then, so he just disappears and then kind of scuttles around the table and is purposefully making noise so you guys can hear him, and then stops making the noise and then comes up and then taps you on the shoulder. Like, he hops up and like smacks your shoulder.
We need that damn bell! Where's that bell?
And then comes back around where he was standing and drops it.
You hear Oryx say, "No, a rest should be fine. You don't want to go into the Armathian Citadel in the full of night."
Have I heard that name?
Yeah, DM. How many of us have heard this?
Make some checks.
History, Arcana, what?
History, religion, or Arcana.
Oh, it's way higher.
Unsurprising.
I am going to use. I think I can do it like this. What is it? I have something called like Spark of Genius to add 5 to something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you should have your spark of
Flash of Genius.
Yeah, Flash of Genius. You should.
All right, we got a nice little variety there. So with a 17 religion,
I'm gonna add 5 to my roll.
Yeah. Hio, you would know that the Armathian Citadel is old. There were always some rumors of a variety of magics being practiced there. The Lord and Lady of the castle were very focused on defending themselves from all sorts of incursions. It's gotten a bit of a darker aura from history. No real lasting stories of like just like outright evil things happening are out there, but it's just always kind of whispered about, like you don't know what they were doing in there. And then with an 18 in history, you'd get the same info, Titanius. you would know that they were that the Armathian family line ended after a very strong invasion from a group of neighboring kingdoms. They had marched up from the Empire of Lockenwain, and whatever battle happened, the citadel itself was kind of cut off from the rest of the peninsula. Rumors of great magical treasures and fearsome magical creatures go hand in hand.
Which makes sense why the Countess would want to send him there with her fun research. And I'm assuming the Countess probably knows this too, since he knows it. So, extra motivation to please your lady. Maybe get some artifacts from a dead royal family. Woo!
And those of you that were paying attention to the name, like Titanius, it would have been something you would have heard mentioned from time to time among your lord and lady talking with Auric. The rest of you, if you're quick enough when you're paying it, when you're clocking what's going on, just at the drop of the name, just the look on Auric's face is, oh no. If any of you happen to see the Countess's face, it would have been, oh no.
Mm-hmm.
So she's not thrilled that he let the name drop. Well, they will offer you the evening to rest, prepare spells. They will also be around to equip you each with a variety of healing potions, should you need them.
When they come to give Hio some heal, actually, I think I have somebody that could help us tomorrow, but instead of these, I'd kind of be looking for something a bit different, if that's okay. So there's this big, like, feast thing that I can do, and it gives people, like, a bunch of buffs. I feel like that might be helpful, but I always need this really fancy bowl for it. Think I can get one from you guys? I don't need healing potions. I'm stocked up on those, and I got spells. So
The battle maid who is there, like who has the spells on the tray. It's okay. She who has like the spells in the tray. She's like, wait 1 second, please, and she like walks out the door really quick, and you hear her talking, but you don't hear a voice responding. But there is a response coming, and she comes back in. Our lady said she will offer whatever she can, and if we don't have it, we have resources that do. So, yeah, I think that should be fine. Whatever you need. I'm pretty sure, my lady. Or the Lord. Like, she says that, and, like, her face, like, or the Lord, kind of like, ugh. As you can see, they have favorites. They know who runs the house. We should be able to get it. If not, you should probably check with Titanus. I mean, he is an alchemist and an herbalist, bit of a smith, and also likes to harvest monster parts. So, yeah.
cool.
Yeah. Anyway, if you need anything, I'm Britannia. Nice to meet you. And she like scuttles on out with the trolley cart of potions to the next room.
Is it okay if I get a German crusted bowl worth 1,000 gold?
Yep.
Okay. Because Hio can do Hero's Feast in the morning for everybody.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So that'll be my 6th level, but I've got the rest, so I think that might be a good use of that for everybody.
You would each also get one superior healing potion. uh, 2 greater, and 4 regular.
I stocked up on healing potions, so I'm okay with the trade-off of the bowl instead of the potions for here.
You said it was
one.
a superior and what else?
1 superior, 2 greater, and 4 regular.
Okay. 1 superior, 2 greater, and 4 regular.
They'll also offer to stock you up on any spell components you may need.
I did remember to grab diamonds for Revivify, but it was just the bowl, so overall I think I'm okay. So it's gonna be mostly fighting tomorrow, right?
And 2 of you had mentioned some healing capabilities besides the potions.
Hmm?
Interesting.
I got quite a bit of it. I normally keep those ones on hand. Yeah.
I do have cure wounds, but that's it.
Titana
Mostly
says
out
cure
of it.
wounds too.
I won't
Hey.
worry about what I did on the farmer earlier then. That's fine.
Yeah, I don't so much have healing, but I have lots of potions, so I'll be fine.
So I do have a spell that essentially would link us for a certain amount of time telepathically. We could speak to each other in our minds. Is that something y'all are comfortable with?
I feel like that would be helpful. I mean, are we gonna be splitting up or anything, you think? I don't know how big this place is.
What I think we would have to stay within a certain range. I don't know what we're walking into. I prefer to stay quiet.
Indeed.
It's a good call then, yeah.
I don't think we'll need anything to dance, which is a shame, really. But chain lightning has its uses, so
Oh, lightning's fun.
yes, it is.
Look, I'm doing the robot.
I gotta be right back. Cats are managing their food.
Okay.
Come on,
Okie dokie.
let's go.
We can probably just take a quick break there.
Yeah, gotta look at spells.
And let folks get stuff sorted before we jump into combat.
Combat!
We will be right back here in a little bit, folks.
Meh.
welcome back, folks. You've all gotten a long rest for the night. Some of you have potions. Hio has acquired a very shiny bowl and is going to do a spell for everybody. Pretty much once you are prepared here, they will take you to the Armathian Citadel.
Whee!
So breakfast will pretty much be the hero's feast. Is everyone like sits at the table? Hero kind of sits at one of the ends, holds the bowl and fills it up with just with water. His runes start to glow as the water begins to like shimmer. And then he just kind of stares at it blankly for a second before he throws the water at the table. And then as the water like sloshes out slowly, it begins to like make a really long puddle that shows the reflection of a night sky. And then very slowly, like a big stack of pancakes rises from the water. There's like a big jug of coffee. There's like a plate of bacon. There's a plate of ham. It just slowly like rises up until the water like completely dissipates. With each thing that rises, it kind of like sucks up some of the moisture that's on the table before there's just an absolute feast in front of everybody. I will roll those hit points. So everybody gets to their maximum, so you can heal to this as well. An extra 9. So that goes to
Nice.
maximum.
Awesome.
Kind of a gubber roll, but it's okay.
It
These are
is better
10.
than nada.
These are
9
10
hit points.
points,
Is 9
right?
hit points.
Yeah, man.
So it goes to your hit point maximum, so whatever it is, it's plus 9. So probably just
Oh, it's
mark
plus
somewhere
9.
what your actual hit point maximum is, because after
Okay.
24 hours, it goes back.
Okay, so I'll just put
Yes.
this here. Got it.
But otherwise, everybody has advantage on wisdom saving throws. Everybody's immune to poison and disease. Yeah. Just a couple of good things.
Nice.
Okay, we may want to.
Write that down somewhere. So we don't
And I
forget.
just had a pen, and now I can't find it.
Uh,
Getting real frustrated with myself.
Sorry.
Okay.
Cured of poison and
So-
disease and is immune to being poisoned and frightened.
okay.
Hell yeah.
So
That was the part that I liked.
Mm-hmm.
okay. I will.
And then makes all wisdom saving throws with advantage.
Okay. I will write this down and put it somewhere so we have it. There we go.
Yeah, I've just got it on my
Okay.
character sheet. After the feast, Hio goes up to Lila. Is it okay if I touch your forehead?
Yep.
It might be a little bit rough. He puts a 4-leaf clover on your forehead and then just goes. You have gift of luck, so 3 rolls. You can choose to re-roll.
I also have a luck stone.
Yeah. just a little bit of extra bamf. He then, because his magic is already lit up, he creates on his palm a couple of dots. And what was the instrument that you were playing when we met you? Like the thing that you were playing that in the tavern? Anything
Probably
in
the
particular?
flute.
Okay, so he will do like a line across his palm in like the shape of a flute, and then he will peel it off his hand, and then we'll like put it on your arm. It's like a little constellation of a flute.
Okay.
You have Death Ward.
What does that do?
Instead of dropping to 0, you drop to 1 hit point. And he also goes to Sinkum. Can I put something on you?
Sure.
Okay. He thinks for a second before he draws a very, very large, like, book shape on his palm before he peels that off and then takes your arm and kind of just puts it on your forearm. You also have Death Ward. And then he just kind of flicks himself in the forehead and gives it to himself as well. That's all the shit the healer's got to do.
So Sinkum starts just absolutely stuffing his face, like he has gotten a little bit of everything, and like he found a mug that is made for a much larger person, and it's all filled with coffee. He chugs that and then swirls it and lets it sit upside down for a little bit. And as like it's sitting upside down and he's contemplating the day, he casts mage armor on himself. And you see him kind of go into a little bit of a trance as he flips the mug back over and stares into the coffee grounds. And I'm going to roll for my portents for the day.
Good luck.
Ooh. Okay.
Nice. That's real good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you kind of see him like look a little confused and then really excited.
I forgot I have a Twilight Cleric thing. Between Kratz and Titanus, do either of you two seem more melee based?
I'm melee based.
I think we both are.
Mm-hmm. Who out of you guys is probably stronger? Because I can give you a little buff thing that might be helpful. I can only give it to one of you though.
We both use our ant probably for stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well.
There's nothing against you. I think you're really fun. I really like Kratz. He like pats you on the arm. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
you're really nice. Here we'll put on Kratz a little constellation of like a smiley face winking.
Oh, well, that's nice. Thank you. Even if it doesn't do anything, I like it.
You have advantage on initiative when we roll it next.
I already have that.
You do?
Uh-huh.
Well, fuck me. I can give it to myself. He flicks himself in the forehead again.
Yeah. Thank you, though.
You still just have a smiley face on you, though. It glows purple.
Yeah, like I said. Yeah, see, that's sweet. I don't care if it does anything or not.
Mm-hmm. Would you still like one, Titanus? I can still give you one.
What happened?
It's just a constellation thing. Everybody has one, and I want to give you one now. What do I make it?
As of yeah, let him do it. That being said, just
It's like
thinking
a
about tightness.
fancy quill.
Come on. Yeah.
Oh, I was making a middle finger.
Oh.
Because then it flips off everybody else without you having to do it. Yeah. It puts it like on your chest. So it's just kind of sitting there like that.
And like you see like one of the other battle mates like watch this and is like stifling the hardest laugh right now. And like another one's like, don't laugh. And Titanus is just like not affected, just Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
Come on, buddy. Come on.
He doesn't blink, but it would just be that blinking look like, I have a job to do. Like, I'm here for work. That is it. I'd rather be in my garden.
Oh, I could have given you a flower. I'm sorry.
Like, this is in his head. He's like, I'd rather be in the conservatory right now, but no. Yep. And then, like, you see, like, the Countess walk by and, like, look at the middle finger and, like, taps on it with her fan. And she's like, very accurate. I approve. Now, can and, like, she turns and she's like, now, can you draw the shape of a donkey's anus on my husband's forehead? Could you do that? Would that be
Do that.
possible?
Leave the poor guy alone.
I could probably just make a butt.
I mean, he does need to show some initiative. He's the count of a county. And what is he doing? What is he doing? He's off hiding from the battle maids because he doesn't want to take a bath. So I have to go
Smiley
find
face.
him.
Give him a smiley face.
Where is he? Where is he? I have a simple answer for this. Where is he?
I don't know. Sebastian has hidden him yet again.
Is Sebastian in the room with us?
No. He's literally with the count, like probably trying to coax him out of somewhere. He's probably in a cabinet. I don't know. The guy can transform into a mouse, okay? So...
Mhm.
Oh,
yeah.
if you can get him to this room, I got you.
I will try. And she like scurries off, like, and, like the battle maids are like rushing behind her, like my lit, we'll find him, my lit. She's like, I will find him myself. The fan clacks, like, and when it clacks, you see like magic, almost like tendrils, rushing into like different hiding spots in the house. And she's
What
like,
a woman.
get out here right now! And then you see like this little mouse wrapped in a tendril, and it squeaks, and then it transforms, and poof, it is now the Count, who was nomming on a little block of cheese that is still between his hands. Yeah.
Sir. Sir, if you'll allow me,
I just kind of come up and I cast Prestidigitation on him, and like all of the muck comes off of him, and he has a very pleasant smell to him. It's like what you think of when you think of an old study, like leather and musk and like something befitting his station.
I get it. He got old money smell. I get it. He got old money smell. I get it. And like Titanus just looks over to him, and he like kind of hides behind the Countess. And then Sebastian is like, Titanus. And they kind of glare at each other. There might be a little bit of a rivalry in the house. Not saying there is.
Okay, guys, we do need to get going.
we do.
Like
You
on
gather...
the way out,
Go ahead.
just to the Count quick.
When we come back, I'll teach you this spell. Super easy.
And then out the door.
Well, he like looks behind us, like, and like goes back to.
You gather all your belongings together, and you are led out back into the carriage that's waiting for you.
I'm
Well-
gonna ride in the carriage this time.
You all climb in and get situated. You hear the reins crack, and the thunder of the automaton horses as they start barreling down the road. Looking out, you can see they're heading for not the road you came in on, but what looks to be like a covered bridge. It's very dark. You can't see through to the other side. It doesn't look like it leads into anything. But as you thunder across, the bright sunlight behind you shimmers. And as you come through the other side of the tunnel, a chill passes over all of you. You are not in the same space that you were. You were enjoying a nice sunny morning. Where you are now, it's dark, it's overcast, it's gloomy. You can hear waves crashing along cliff sides that were not there when you left. Take a look outside the carriage again, and it looks like you are barreling straight for a cliff's edge.
Because
And the
of
horses
course.
so
super magic place is going to be somewhere really, really dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
The horses show no sign of stopping.
Titanus?
Hmm.
But
Is
why
this
are we
normal?
going?
Oh.
That's a cliff. That's a cliff.
Oh. Well. I wonder. Sorry, that was me laughing, not Titana's laughing. I just got a random text
Aw.
message. I shouldn't have read that. I shouldn't have read that at that very moment. I'm trying to be serious, and I don't need to know that. Thanks, y'all. TMI. Um. So. Oh. Titanus would like to do an arcane check to see
Okay.
if the cliff that the horses are barreling towards is an invisible bridge.
Mm-hmm.
It's a possibility. I'm thinking these horses know what they're doing. I'm gonna hope they do. I don't know. Do the horses
We
know what
gonna
they're
find
doing?
out.
Oh yeah, horses absolutely know what they're doing.
Oh,
Like you've ridden in this carriage enough to know that it doesn't just travel on land.
Okay. Titanus like looks out, and like it's kind of funny because he kind of like sticks part of his body outside and is like looking at the horse's feet, and like comes back inside and closes the window. We're fine. They know what they're doing. The Countess wouldn't send us on a death trap in a death trap without a death trap. We're fine. Oh, you haven't been in one of these before. So, they don't just travel on land. They kind of have multiple
So we
terrain
can be
ability.
airborne.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mhm.
I have a
Oh.
carpet that does that.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Gets us to the fastest. Well, gets us to where we need to go at the fastest rate possible through any terrain.
The castle's in the sky.
Ooh, yeah,
Well,
kind of.
you would know that the castle is basically on a bit of an island that is just very hard to approach by sea.
Okay.
It's a special island, quote unquote special.
Like it was the last battle that you're aware of that was fought there. Like I said, the result was basically it was cut off from the rest of the peninsula and isolated.
Oh. These people should have reached out to me sooner. Starts scribbling madly in his journal.
You feel just a slight lurch as the carriage wheels go off of the cliff, and you continue traveling forward. You don't hear the hoofbeats thundering on the ground anymore. You do hear the whooshing of air past you. Looking out below you, you can see what looks to be the remnants of a very old bridge leading out to a lone island with what looks to be every inch of a stereotypical Gothic castle resting on this island. A few trees grow. You see a few birds kind of wheeling about in the sky, but not many.
When even the animals don't want to be near it. It either has immense magic all by itself, or whatever's there is scary.
You feel a lurch again and hear that thunderous hoofbeats as the carriage regains its footing on land, quickly slowing down. Not like slamming on the brakes, but
I don't think I like these newfangled carriages.
You feel it come to a stop.
It's not as cool as a skeleton horse.
Skeleton horse can't fly.
The carriage door opens. Steps fold down. And you're standing at the castle gates, which are locked from the outside.
Oh, that's...
And you can hear something. Many somethings moving on the other side.
This is so great. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, let's...
Well,
Is there any-
well,
What was that? I think two of you said something at once.
Tyler, you go first.
that's right. I just see this bodes well. That's it.
Is there any kind of signage on the outside that like says any kind of warning or like who locked this from the outside?
There are a few faded signs of like warnings. Stay out. Keep away. Nothing saying who was responsible for locking anything.
Is it a normal lock or does it like does it feel magical?
It's a very stout lock, and as old as the castle's reported to be, you feel like a normal lock probably would have rusted away by now, as well as the chains kind of crossing the door.
I want to knock on the door.
You walk up, boom, boom, boom. Sound rings. You hear shuffling and scratching on the other side of the wall. Get closer.
Don't like that.
Well, we kind of signed up for a whole lot of stuff we're not going to like.
Yeah.
Hear
Okay, so
distant thunder in the
Yeah.
background.
the telepathic bond I talked about earlier only lasts about an hour. Do we want to start that now? Or do we want to wait till we're in there?
Let's open the door and see what we're working with, and then we can assess.
Alright.
So, hey, Kev, where on the world map are we?
You are north of the Empire of Wackenwade, so the northern edge of the map, above the Kingdom of Uret, well north of Karabas, slightly to the east.
All right.
Yep. Just in that little split of land there.
Alright. Would everybody like to post up before I do this?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move back about 60 feet from the door. Y'all get into
Yeah,
wherever
was-
you want to be.
Lila is
Oh,
also
thanks.
backing away. I mean, we're a bunch of casters. None of us wants to be up front.
I will go up front to the kind of the side of the door.
Titanus was automatically sent to the other side of the door because he's like, well, I'll kill anything that comes through if I have to. That's his
Are you
job.
gonna cast something at the door?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast knock on the lock.
That
I
way,
don't
none of
mind
us
being
have to
in the
get
middle.
close to the door.
Mhm.
All
I'll
right.
be about in the middle since I've got healing.
All right. And
Oh.
as soon as everyone is in position, I cast knock.
What does Sinkum's magic look like?
Um, so it is for this. What is it? It's just a verbal. He just kind of goes, and it echoes and gets a little bit louder until it is a full-on knock on, like, kind of how it sounded on the door.
You see the hasp of the lock click as it falls open. It takes a moment, and you hear things bumping against the door. Each little movement kind of jiggling the lock and the chains. You see it finally fall. The door slowly creak open. And you see 50, 75 skeletons just kind of milling about in a courtyard. And they turn. The ones in front already pushing against the door. The rest trailing up behind them.
Will the cloud of daggers fit between my two friends?
Yeah. So roll
Perfect.
initiative. We'll just do this theater of the mind style because I couldn't find a map that I liked. And 75 skeletons is a bunch.
Yeah.
That does mean you'll have to do initiative yourself because we don't have tokens to click.
Mm-hmm.
You can still go if you clicked on the one from the map before.
So Hio or Sinkum?
Hio can go
Like-
first.
Yeah, it looks like he's got the better decks. I think you're muted.
Thank you, I forgot.
It's okay.
I was like, how did I get the best with 11?
Yeah.
I think before Hio like recognizes it happens, there is a deep like shuddering happening with his armor before it comes out of his mouth. I'm going to like step forward to the front of the, like pretty much to the middle of the two constructs, and just let out a massive guttural roar. It almost sounds like a dragon's like cry. Not that anyone really knows what that sounds like, but it's a foreign creature. As I do turn undead. I am level 12, so I have to see what level they are if they just get destroyed. Oh no. What is the one I'm thinking of?
I think turn destroys them
Destroy
if they're low enough.
Mm-hmm.
Shown in the cleric table above. Okay, give me the cleric table above. What? Sorry, 1 second. level 2 or below,
Yeah.
will get destroyed. Or they just have to make a wisdom saving throw. All of them within 30 feet of me. And I do move up to the doorway.
And there goes what I was going to do.
You step up, and how does your turn undead destroy these creatures?
It pretty much goes like a wave through the courtyard as it like ripples. There's almost like a crackling of lightning that strikes the first one and then branches out and just like creates a massive wave of like lightning and thunder. It just kind of pops them into like bone dust one by one.
Mm-hmm. You all see
And you just
Heo.
kind of digestion.
You all see Heo step up as this wave of energy unleashes from him, and then just a cloud of dust as skeletons are destroyed.
Good work, kid.
Thanks. I don't know how many that clears up, but afterwards he'll just kind of step to the side.
I don't know if there's a limit. We'll say you
There's
wipe
not
out
a
like,
limit.
yeah, yeah. We'll say you wipe out like 30 of them.
Okay. It's within 30 feet of him, so.
Yeah.
Cool. And then I'll move side. And that's me.
Then that would be Sinkum.
So seeing like the first kind of group of them just get wiped out, doesn't really feel the need to like get all up in that biz. So from the back, he pulls out a diamond from his component pouch, and starts chanting in, if any of you know Celestial, and is going to cast Chromatic Orb at whatever one is in the front.
Okay.
This is a 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
And we'll do thunder damage. Ha! For 26 thunder damage.
It explodes.
Alright. And he just kind of like toodles up and hides behind the big guy and waits.
Then we go to Titanus.
Okay, so everything it was with Heo's attack, everything within what 30 feet was destroyed,
Yep.
and then with Sinkum's attack, how many feet was it out that they were destroyed?
That was just one.
It was just one.
It was
Yeah.
one, but it would have been like the next, so like 40 or 50 feet back, because this is a 180-foot range on this thing.
Cool. Cool. So Titanus takes that now freedom of 30 feet and moves in 30 feet, because that is my walking. Oh, front and center. And he turns and he looks at like all of these are skeletons, right? Sorry.
Yep.
These skeletons or zombies? Skeletons.
Skeletons.
Okay. Looks at all the skeletons within like 60. He like turns to the right a little bit. Kratz is on the right or the left side. This will make it easier. Of what side was he standing on? Because we were opposites.
I will be on the left side because I'm left-handed.
Okay. We'll be on the right. That works. We're right-handed. Titanus looks to the right because he's expecting the left to be taken care of and about 60 feet out. And and is gonna go ahead and cast command on the skeleton. Yep. Yep. Oh my goodness. Eh, eh, Is that gonna work? Yep. So the one of the skeletons has to go ahead and pass a DC of 16. If they don't, or a wisdom save of 16, if they don't pass it, uh, they're just gonna halt where they are. They just stop moving.
He does not make it. Or it does not make
Cool.
it.
So the skeleton just stops moving. And Titanus doesn't really move. Other than that, I'm gonna end his turn there because I gotta figure out what he's doing next. But that's what he's doing.
All right. Then we have Kratz.
I'm gonna put two of my hands together and shoot out a lightning bolt to deal 37 damage. First I'm gonna go up pretty close to him. As close to the skeletons as I can, and I'm gonna shoot. It'll be 37 damage and a straight line for 100 feet long, 5 feet wide. Just trying to burn through as many skeletons as I can.
Okay. How does your magic take effect?
I am kind of like a quick little Kamehameha beam, and it's just gonna be as a lightning bolt just slams through. There's a bunch of smell of ozone and stuff like that. And then I do think I am going to click the back of one of my heels, and as a bonus action, I am going to teleport 15 feet back to an unoccupied space behind me. So I'm not all up close to, like, a horde of still, like, I'm going to guess, like 40 skeletons. That doesn't sound fun.
You step up and unleash this magical energy. You manage to line up about 20 of them and just obliterate them.
Hell yeah.
Pop back. And then that takes us to Lila.
Lila is going to cast Flaming Spear.
We'll say none of them make that save.
Okay, roll 20 is being stupid, so I'm just going to tell you. It does fall in the overpower category, but it's overpowered in a sideways.
Yeah.
It went weird.
Okay. So
I did make a note. I have to roll.
you've seen spells like this before. They usually create like a 5-foot wide ball of fire that just kind of rolls around. You can manipulate it, you can move it. This one creates about a 10-foot ball, and it shoots out, and on its own seems to be seeking skeletons. Like
He
it
looks
rolls
at
up.
Yeah, that stuff happened.
Noted.
You guys cleared out the courtyard.
Hey, Lila, have you ever thought of just stabbing things?
Yeah. Unfortunately, then I'm in range that they can stab back.
That's a fair point.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a good point.
I'm not real tough. Like, she wiggles the chain shirt that's underneath her. I have some. It's not much.
Okay.
Looking around the courtyard, you see the main entrance to the citadel itself. You see what looks to be a stables as well off to one side. What looks to be maybe a ruined greenhouse or observatory to the left.
I'm gonna check that out on the way out if we can. Could be cool stuff. Like, if plants are let to go wild, they can do some cool stuff. Just saying.
Is there like, do we hear any more sounds?
You can hear occasional sounds coming from inside the citadel itself. You can hear something coming from near the stables. It sounds like there's probably something over by the greenhouse, the observatory. You also see a well. And you can hear something there as well.
Okay. Trudges
Where
up
do
to
we
the
want-
well.
Huh.
As she gets closer, does it get louder? Does it change?
It gets a little louder. You can hear again, something. It's too dark to see what. But you can hear something at the
can
bottom.
Throw some light down there if you want to take a better look.
Dancing lights sends them forward.
Yep.
All good?
It takes a moment as you send your light down. You see a reflection at the bottom. Something. You can't see the entirety of it. It seems kind of gray. Light shining off of it. It looks like it's, at first, you took it for just a pool of maybe cloudy water. And then it moves. Slowly lurching forward.
How far down is the well?
So
How deep?
it's about 20 feet.
Awesome. Sacred flame right down the well.
Okay.
Ooh, same.
So I would like to throw a firebolt down there.
Multiple radiance fire.
Woo, we're good.
Wow. Oh, apparently that's not what I took. Huh? Psych, who done told it did instead. Fucking bird.
Forgot how dangerous this stuff is.
And then after they fire all their stuff down there, I'm gonna jump down the well and punch it.
Okay.
So everyone left their rope at home, right?
Oh no, Lila has a very interesting cloak with all these patches on it.
Mm-hmm.
While everyone's over at the well, Titanus had actually walked over to the skeleton that he told the Holt, and like from under his cape pulls out one of those magical little Ziploc baggy doohickeys and like puts it over the skeleton, and it kind of shrinks inside the bag and like closes it and like plops it down, and it poofs to the Countess. She now has another specimen, but then comes over to the well and like watches Kratz just jump down the well after there was a whole bunch of magical shots and just observes like, oh, that's what we're doing. All right.
We were told to clear it. That does mean it has to have drinkable water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
True.
Like, if I'm going to be a student here, I want a working well.
Is there something for me to punch down there, Kev?
There is.
Good.
Sorry, just trying to find a number. And I don't. Oh, there it is. Okay. You land. Make a athletics check to see where you land. Actually. You jump down the well, and you're aiming for a clear patch on the floor. And it moves quicker than you think it should. And your feet land directly in it.
Sweet.
Dump on it like grapes.
I can magical tinkering. I can imbue a tiny magical thing near me with light in a 5-foot radius.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna pick like the end of my armor, like my pinky finger, and have like a 5-foot radius around me. How's that sound?
Sure.
Or I could pick up a pebble. What did I land in?
You landed in an ooze.
Oh, sweet.
Sticky.
You landed in a huge gray ooze.
Booze. One might
That's not very
say.
nice. That's not very nice. Can I use my bonus action to use my boots to teleport 15 feet back up and go to try to punch the ooze?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do that. You're going to see like a flicker, and there I am now. I'm kind of turning up, and I'm trying to Superman punch the ooze.
Punch, punch. Puppy.
Does a 19 hit, Kev?
19 will hit.
8 thunder damage and 13 fire damage. And if there's another ooze next to it, it takes 12 fire damage within
There
5
is
feet.
There is only the one ooze.
Oh. And you hear up, it's an ooze!
Oh.
Do not like. 0 out of 10.
What is your armor class?
Me?
Yes.
23.
Nice.
You see it try to like form this club and try to slam into you. You're able to move just out of the way.
You good down there? Would you like some help?
I mean, you can shoot it with more fire. That's always super cool.
Oh, I can do this too,
And I'll cast Ray of Frost.
Oh yeah, do that. Make it all brittle, then I'll blow it up.
I'm assuming a 28 will hit.
Oh.
And I think that's a crit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
For looks like 18 plus 16 cold damage.
Hell yeah.
Like, so he just kind of leans over the thing and like gives the finger guns, and then this just ice comes shooting down directly into the approximate.
Let's see if we can
center
put him
of
in
this
thermal
thing.
shock fire. If we keep it going back and forth, might just make it worse.
Moon Boy, Star Boy, can you throw a star at it?
I think so. Hold on. My luminous bolt is in the shape of stars.
Like the reading rainbow shooting star.
Kind of like makes a little star point, like the little like doot, 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 doot.
Yeah.
Picks it up and just goes like a fucking ninja star.
like down below the well, you hear the echo of like mechanical hands clapping back and forth in happiness.
Oh, thanks.
Uh,
I don't know why these ones don't scale.
Is it still alive?
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's still alive.
Do another Ray of Frost if it's gonna keep being a menace. Another 13
Damn, these fucking
cold damage.
rolls.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm just gonna sit here and cast Firebolt until it gets to me.
I'm gonna punch it. With green flame blade.
All right.
I notice he's not making us go in turn orders yet, so.
Nope.
I mean, there's one guy it can reach.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're just gonna sit here and DPS this thing down.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean we're gonna sit here and DPS this thing down as I like punch it again?
Yeah. Just hold aggro.
Where's
It's
the
fine.
other robot?
I literally just had a.
Make sure you get a sample.
Damage per spell.
Titania!
Your spell is punch.
Titanus! I have other spells, but when punch works,
Yes.
punch is great.
Yeah.
You need something.
You
How
might
about
wanna
me
get down
punch
there if
this
you're gonna get-
ooze?
You're
Otherwise-
punching an ooze. Like, oh, okay. And it's just leaps down and it's like, you wanted me to punch it? Yeah, I can.
I said I'm punching an ooze. You don't have to copy me.
Just help
Okay.
us kill it so you can send back the.
Oh, okay. Magic missile at the ooze. There we go. We'll take it. Baby damage.
I think that's only one of the bolts it does.
Yeah.
You should be able to do a bunch of them.
So it does 3 at level 1.
Boom. Whoosh. I think. Yeah, it's 3. You're right. Yeah, so it's what? 9? 9 damage. Right? Yeah. I can math, I think.
Heck yeah.
I can math at that. I can math. I can. Wait, how big is this? How big is this gelatinous cube? Ooze
Big.
thing? It's big. Yeah, this should work.
Yeah.
Yeah, this should work.
It's
Because
about.
that would be.
It's what, 40 by 40?
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
it looks like. Yeah. 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 They're not too big. Okay.
Stupid thing.
Throw another ray of frost down there.
Yeah, I'd say, I'm not gonna cast my big spells, because...
Yeah, no, not the. That's some like
We
big boy
just
spells.
got here.
Yeah.
34, we're good.
How is our ooze looking? Oh,
Like it's-
narrator of ours.
It's shrunken considerably with all the damage you've poured into it.
Cool. We'll take that.
Come at me, ooze.
It misses.
Oh. Go ooze. Titanus will do the booming blade with the cast it. Thank you. We'll do the booming blade with the don't roll the damage, you silly button. Silly. I gotta try to hit it first. That would be great. Oh. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if this hits. Because if so, it'll take this. Is D&D Beyond broken? Because it's not rolling. Here. There we go.
Oh, you have to do the melee weapon.
Yeah. I hit it. It just didn't roll it the first time. Does a 23 hit?
23 will hit.
Okay, cool. It takes that. Bam. It takes that.
All right.
How is our
Little-
cube looking? Has it shrunken more?
It's continuing to shrink, like it is.
Perfect.
Pew, pew, pew.
Maybe a quarter of the size it was initially.
Oh, perfect. Yippee.
I'm gonna. Oh, look at there goes a pew pew.
Hell yes.
Ooh, I got a crit.
Ooh.
Nice.
14 plus 17 cold damage.
What does your magic do to the creature?
So Seacom's getting a little irritated that this thing's just not going down, and so he kind of pops up on the edge of the well and like claps his hands together really hard, and like the rays are a little bit more forceful than you have seen them, and they just crash, like they turn into spikes and crash into this thing.
Damn.
All right. You destroy the ooze.
How'd
Can
this
you guys
thing
get out
get
of there
down
okay?
Oh,
I might have
yeah.
just gotten stuck.
We could get out. We should be good.
Are
Are there any particles of the ooze left?
No, there's nothing left of the ooze. You can see that there is a passageway leading underneath the keep.
Okay.
You guys should come down here. Come down the school passageway. I'll catch you.
I mean, do we want to go down there, or do we want to clear out the rest of the courtyard first? Because we're gonna have to go in either way.
Right? Like, maybe we can just go through this passageway and loop back up. I don't know.
I'd rather make sure there's nothing behind us.
Maybe we check out the stables.
Sure.
Yeah, let's clear everything kind of in an order so that we don't get. I don't want to get an ooze to the back, you know?
No, that sounds
Can't
like a bad
imagine
time.
that. Yeah.
Good call.
Kratz just kind of flies up. And then... You said the stable?
Oh yeah, there's something stomping around over there.
Hey, Starboy. Will
Hi.
you consent for me to... What?
Hi. You're
Oh,
not
I
wrong.
thought- Yeah. Do you consent for me to carry you?
Why do you need to carry me? I can walk.
Do you want to fly? You said all you did
I
was
can.
walk before. Oh,
I can
before-
fly.
Oh, before you said all you did was walk.
I do walking a lot, but I can fly.
Oh,
If I choose to. It's gonna be really dark though.
What?
oh,
Is it gonna be dark?
The darker it is, the better my magic works.
Interesting.
when no one's looking at me, I can turn invisible.
Whoa. That's pretty
Also,
cool.
I can do it otherwise too.
Hmm.
All right, I'll fly ahead to the stables. I can be the blunt instrument to you casters.
I feel like he doesn't walk around with a massive mole.
Yeah, I mean that's true.
He hasn't
You're a
got to use
cleric
it
though,
yet.
right? Yeah.
Mhm.
Like my AC is 23 though. I imagine yours is a little lower.
18.
Yeah.
Doodle on over to the stables.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll fly to the stables yelling, "Dinner's ready!"
You make your way over among the ruined outbuildings, the remnants of the stable. You hear something coming from within the stable itself, up ahead of you.
Maybe it's a friend for your skeleton horse. Maybe they'll be
Right.
honest.
Oh, that would be so great.
A pony? I fly even faster.
The origins of Boo Boo.
Can any of you see?
Yes.
No.
I can.
Yeah, I can.
I can
can't.
only see myself though. Where is everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can only see me.
myself.
Okay.
I see. Yeah.
How about now?
There we go.
There we go.
Boom.
Perfect.
It's odd.
Paint me like your French girls.
Sorry, that was a lot louder than I meant it to be. That's fantastic. Yeah.
You do hear a creature coming from the stables below you. It does not sound like a horse.
What does it sound like?
Maybe it's a goat.
It sounds like footsteps.
I don't want to be a person.
Like humanoid footsteps.
I don't care for that.
Oh. I'll fly ahead, I guess.
Just follow behind you.
As you get closer, you can kind of see this blue glow coming from inside this stable. Something seems to be pacing back and forth.
Hello?
I'll fly in and put up my dukes and my shield.
Oh.
And this is the creature you see.
Oh.
Lila kind of following in. You. I guess you want some initiative.
Yep.
Right there.
What the fuck is my channel divinity? I need to figure that out.
Sweet.
Okay.
Titanius, you're up first.
Okay. Let me look. Space-wise. Oh, heck yeah. We can get all up in its face. Cool. Tennis. For a big old metal guy, he moves pretty swiftly. He gets all up in this creature's grill, all up in it. Goes ahead and sorry, my brain just spaced for a second there. Okay, we're back. Goes ahead and does the fun strike with the Warhammer. If it is a hit, we will go ahead and expend a superiority die to go ahead and do the goading maneuver. Did it roll? What the? It didn't roll. Roll.
Roll 20 is kind of being a
It is. I'm like, roll.
Mhm.
You should have rolled. What did you land on? I don't think I hit. But
Nope.
that's okay, because I have a second attack that I can do the same thing with it. Yeah, that didn't hit either.
No.
It's the whiffs. That is okay. We got the whiffies. But yeah, as a bonus action, he's gonna go ahead and put up his defensive field and get an extra 8 temporary hit points. And then his turn right there.
Okay. Then it is up to Kratz.
I am gonna do like a loop-de-loop flying in the air, and then I am going to fly straight at him, fist forward, like fucking Superman, for just a fucking left hook. With my fancy schmancy green flame blade. Does a 17 hit?
You rush in with your hand, and it just slides back and watches your fist go past it.
I too get 2 attacks. Does a 24 hit?
24 will hit.
As he like watches it go past. Haha, surprise! Uppercut! And I don't think I have any bonus action and bull crap. Besides, I'm like flying like. How tall is this dude? Is he flying too? It looks like.
No, he's like 6 feet.
Okay. Just kind of hovering in the air in front of him. That's my turn.
All right, then sink him.
He's gonna move here. And then level 1, we're gonna cast Witch Bolt. Does a 19 hit?
19 will hit.
Alright, takes 3 lightning damage. That's a bummer. But it stays there, so that's nice.
Then it is his turn. He's going to lash out once at Titanus. What's your armor class?
22.
That will miss. And then he will also take a slash at Kratz. What's your AC?
23.
That will hit. You take 5 slashing damage.
You see the temper. I am going to use my shield as a reaction. After being hit by a melee attack, expend one of the shield charges to push the attacker 15 feet away. Repulsion shield. So I'm going to try to slam him into the wall or something.
Okay.
If that works.
Is Kratz within 5 feet of Titanus? Or is he further back?
I think you were probably right next to each other.
Oh. Then I too could make a reaction. Since Kratz was technically right next to Titanus, we have Sentinel attack as a reaction. So a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack. You can use a reaction to make a melee weapon attack. Is that only if he makes a melee weapon attack, or does the shield response count? Because how it reads, it just says an attack. It doesn't say melee attack.
He would have been next to you when he attacked anyway, so we can just...
Cool.
Yeah.
Yep, we'll go ahead and make the weapon attack then.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's go ahead and... Let's see, Mighty Warhammer, will you do it now? Me and D&D Beyond are gonna fight. I'm just gonna... roll my dice. Thank you. I shouldn't have to get feisty with you. I don't even know if that hit. It's a lows? These are lows today. That did not hit. Totally whiff.
No.
Feel like we timed it wrong. I pushed him out of the way with my shield bash.
Probably.
Like, and then like you swung your hammer, and you're like, "What the fuck's up with this guy?
Buddy.
Is he fucking trolling me?"
You turn and you're like
D&D
face to
hates
face
me.
with the middle finger flipping you off, and it throws you off.
Then we have Lila.
Yeah. He seems like a little bit more tough than the things we had been fighting.
Mm-hmm.
So Lila's just going to step in to get a good line of sight. And she's going to cast Guiding Bolt.
That's spicy.
Sweet.
I don't think it's going to hit.
Just misses.
Damn. Well,
It
you
doesn't
have...
do anything stupid, so we're good.
Mm-hmm. Then that would be Hio.
Okay. As a bonus action, I am going to cast Insightful Maneuver. Which gives me, till the end of my next turn, the target has vulnerability to one type of damage of my choice. If the target has any other vulnerabilities, I do learn them. I'm going to say it has vulnerability to Radiant, and I'm going to call it out. 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, I don't need to get that close. Oh, I'm gonna go be just create a little line. And I'm gonna cast. Oh, I can't because I have to do one of these, which is fine. Luminous Bolt. That's that. That's that. I can't cast 2 leveled spells. No, I have to line this up better. Sorry, I'm not going to do that. So keep that, and I'm just going to bring up using my Amulet of the Devout. Use one of my channel divinities for free, which is my radius that I have going up at the moment. Anybody that's in it, I can give them a d6 plus my cleric level of temporary hit points at the lasts for 1 minute. Whenever somebody ends their turn in there, you get a d6 plus 12 temporary hit points. That is my action. And my bonus action, I am going to bring up my spiritual weapon at 3rd level. I keep rolling natural fucking ones for some reason.
What's your spiritual weapon look like?
Oh, it's my massive maul. But it just
Be
like it's
that you.
behind it. So it just like lightly taps him on the shoulder as he like looks behind him, and there's
Yeah.
just a massive maul over his head. But then it just like completely whiffs and like it bonks itself against the like wall behind it and just kind of like judders itself as it like stays there. Yeah.
You hear some glee as I see that.
Yeah.
Right, then Titanus, you're up.
Oh, cool. So I need to click the right thing so I can move him.
Look,
Let's
you can
just
see
go
the baby
ahead.
kitty running outside.
All up in your face. All up in your face.
Oh, tiny.
And then well, I guess that could work. I didn't need to be that close, but that's okay. Just so we're out of the way of other people, Titan is going to go ahead and cast Thunder Wave. And we got a 15-foot box starting from him that goes out. And they have to pass a Constitution save of 19.
He did.
He passed it?
Yep.
Holy shizzle, this dude is strong. Okay, cool. So he takes half the damage, so he takes 4, and he isn't pushed away, but anything that isn't secured to the ground is pushed away 10 feet. And we got a loud thunderous boom boom. So there we go. And then yeah, I'm gonna keep him there.
All right.
Let me keep him there.
Then it's Krat's turn.
What kind of critter is this, Kevin?
It is a sword wraith.
A sword wraith, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I am going to. You know what? If it works, keep it going. Green Flame Blade. Gonna go for a punchy. Right in the kisser. Does a
That'll hit.
19 hit?
That will hit.
12 plus 14, 26 damage, 12 of it thunder, 14 of it fire. And I'm going to be like, I'm sorry, I don't have any radiant damage. Punchy. Does an 18 hit?
18 will hit.
6 thunder damage. Right in the kisser.
Anything else?
And like... yeah, I'm trying to corner this thing in with Titanus.
I just realized I can do my sentinel since you did a punchy. Beautiful. Let's see. Now do my punch. Oh, that rolled the first time, though. We'll take it. I don't know if a 16 hits, because I think
That
they're
will miss.
above that. Had a feeling. Well, it's higher than it was.
Then we go to
But now
sink
I
'em.
think it's corner.
I'm gonna use my action to make it take the lightning damage again. It takes 5 lightning damage.
Okay.
How's that look? That sounds cheap and frustrating for the bad guy. Like, no offense, that sounds hilarious though. Like, you're just getting shocked as you did.
Yeah, and bonus action, I just flip them the birds, and that's my turn.
Then we go to his
Hey,
turn.
Kev.
Hey, yo.
Can I use the help action to help flip the bird?
Sure.
So,
We're
like,
just
you flip
really
the bird
demoralizing this guy.
Mhm.
Yeah, like flip the bird with advantage.
He is incensed by this and will attack you twice.
Me?
Yep.
Okay.
He hits you once for 5 damage.
He's almost got rid of all my temporary hit points, but you know what I'm going to do?
Well, he's going to hit you again for 14.
Oh, that'll do it. Oh, you actually hurt me. That's been a while since someone did in my armor. I'm going to smack him back against the wall with a shield.
Okay.
I want to do it for both of them. Oh, no, I only have one reaction, don't I?
Yep.
You only have the one? Okay.
Yeah,
It's-
you only have one reaction.
Mm-hmm.
No, I have multiple reactions.
Well, you get one reaction
yeah.
per turn.
Yeah.
There's things you can do, but you can only do one of them.
True.
You ever slammed a ghost up against the stable wall?
Then we go
No.
to Lila.
I fucking have.
We're just gonna try that again.
That'll hit.
Okay. Overpower. It's a normal spell. It doesn't go like super sideways. It's just she doesn't know how to rein it in.
Okay. We'll go with the next 2 people to attack at advantage. So that would be Hio and Titanus.
Tick. Lila, you get 17 temporary hit points.
Thank you.
You're still in my radius. I move up. I'm gonna bonk with the spiritual weapon first. Ow, it's pulled me in. It doesn't get advantage, so it's the first roll, which is 25. I did it at 3rd level for 9 force damage. And now I can do the insightful maneuver. So spiritual weapon is a thing in itself. So I'm gonna give it vulnerability to radiant, and then I'm gonna hit it with my maul. This is a maul of disruption. So when I hit a fiend with an undead, the creature takes an extra 2d6 radiant damage. If it has 25 hit points or fewer after taking the damage, it must succeed a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or just die. If it does succeed, then it is frightened of me till my next turn. So that is 22, 33 points of damage because the vulnerability to radiant is the 11.
Okay. So did you say it was 25 points after it takes the damage? Or before and be destroyed?
It doesn't actually say.
Okay.
When you hit a fiend, it takes the extra damage, and then if the target has 25 hit points or fewer. So I guess it's after.
Okay. Well, that
I'm
knocks it
okay
down
with
to
you making the
20,
call.
so...
Okay, so it's a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
It does save.
Okay, then it's just frightened of me.
That damn dirty motherfucker.
Yep. Then it goes to Titanus.
Okay.
And your first attack does have advantage.
Oh, cool. Okay. That's the left shift, right? In D&D Beyond?
Yes.
Believe
For the
so.
advantage? Okay. Cool. We'll do the, my goodness, what are we doing with this? Oh, we're gonna do the boomy blade the first time. Left shift and click it. No? Alright, D&D Beyond. Clicky. Or not. Okay. Roll that. There we go. I don't know if either of these is gonna hit. Oh. That's what? It didn't show up. The heck? Right, can you see that in D&D Beyond? Or did it not show up? Because it didn't show up in Roll20, but it shows up in D&D Beyond. I don't know what's going on here.
Let me get to the thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
That'll
cool.
definitely hit.
So the first one is with the booby bladey. So that rolled that. Come on. Roll. Roll. There we go. Okay, so this one's the first hit with the boomy bladey. So we take once it pops up. Okay, so it takes Thatsies. And then for the thank you for refreshing. For the second attack, we'll just hit with the regular Warhammer. Oh, it's 25. Does that hit?
That'll hit.
Cool.
What do you do to the creature?
Oh, well, I think Titanus was a little frustrated with the whiffing. Just a little bit. So with the first Warhammer hit, it was like Warhammer to the head, cracky, thundery, boom, 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 boom. Yay, noise. The second one, that was to its shoulder to try to like knock its shoulder into its body. So it looks like it only has one arm now. It's just the other arm would be wiggly, very, very wiggly, not attached no more. And yeah, but I think Titanus hit a little bit harder than he was expecting because it kind of rippled through the body. And like it's kind of like when you throw a stone in the water and it ripples throughout. Yeah, it was thundery ripply under the body, ghosty thingy. That's it. Yep.
All right. You destroy the wraith, clear out the stable. And in the interest of brevity, you scout through kind of the rest of the grounds, taking out more enemies there, using whatever spells you feel appropriate for similar strength combatants, until you finally enter the house and make your way downstairs to what you can feel is a strong source of arcane energy.
Gross.
No, I didn't want to create a folder.
Yeah, knowing that we could take it, Lila would have backed down on spells because she doesn't want hers to go sideways and hurt you. So she probably would have gone back to cantrips. Because, oh, everybody can handle this fight? Awesome. I don't need to be big.
I think would have at least cast another witch bolt.
Is
Alright, can everybody see?
And
I can see clearly,
Yes.
Kevin.
Cool.
Mhm.
Moon Boy,
the rain is gone.
is this where you were born, Moon Star Boy?
Couldn't tell you. I don't remember.
You... Oh. Well, that's too bad.
This is cool though.
Yeah, I bet this is where you're from.
Probably.
This
I think
is-
it's pretty neat.
Fascinating.
Hold still. Do your constellations match the constellations in here?
I'll kind of light up a little spell to see if they do. None of them do. They're all very individual to people that he knows. Yeah.
Oh. Maybe this isn't where you're from, Starboy, but we'll find it.
Okay.
what all do we see in here?
You see a number of arcane implements, experiments held in jars, magical energy trapped in conduits, and across the laboratory, a gaunt figure in robes, staff held, and what looks to be a skeletal hand, as the lord of the castle turns to regard you. Ah, fresh bodies, finally. And that's initiative.
Yeah, my dude, sorry. Not gonna be a body. Mm-mm.
You got shit to do. Really? A
Right.
natural 20 for initiative? Sick. Would have loved that somewhere else.
Did my roll go through? My roll did not go through.
I don't see it yet.
I got a 17.
It does sometimes. It does sometimes have a delay
Yeah.
Okay.
of a lot.
Sick. Do you want me to re-roll?
I'll believe you. Alright, well, first up would be Hio.
I feel like this is going to be quite helpful, so I am going to start with this spell. I'm gonna try and keep my friends in it. That's not how that works. I'll go to this one.
30.
That's gonna be fucking with the color scheme. Oh, what about this color? That's worse. That's my action. As my bonus action, I am going to just stand here and try and look menacing as a tiny little boy. That's all. Look
All
out.
right.
I will move forward a little bit. I have a feeling that my friends are going to want to get closer to this guy for melee, so... Yeah, concentrating now.
And it takes us to the Lich, who will cast a spell. Where is the thing I want?
Man, I should have stayed where I was so my friends will be protected. I forgot that the Lich went next.
Sorry, I was trying to. I think I was like here.
Damn it.
He'll target everybody but Hio. As a
Cool, I really did decide to brush.
yellow-green fog spreads into that area.
Lila, you have advantage.
You all need to make a Constitution save.
You're probably gonna need it. Oh, thank you for your advantage.
It's okay. You don't take any damage then. This spell is nice.
Enabling dice on D&D Beyond was the best thing I have done today. It looks amazing.
Some of them are pretty cool.
I have the little blue potion bottles. And I can see everybody else's dice when they roll.
Hey, Slagnod.
Yo.
I'm gonna give you +5 on that. Have you ever seen? It's called Flash of Genius. Are you familiar with the Think Mark Think with Omni-Man pointing at his head?
Yeah.
That's what you see in front of you for a second. but it's like me and my robot face. Like, think, Slagnod, think.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so that makes it a 17.
Yeah.
Nice.
That will pass.
Oh,
Woo!
So you all only take 15 points of damage from a cloud kill spell.
Ooh.
Hey, Lila, you don't take any because you succeeded.
Nice.
Okay.
I like this spell a lot. I'm glad I read it.
Then it is Lila's turn.
Lila is not happy.
I wouldn't think.
She's going to... Why can't... The circle is above my token and I can't get to my token.
There.
Lila will step up. Lila is very, very displeased. So we're going to go with the guiding bolt.
Nice.
That will hit.
It's an overpower. It's a sideways overpower.
Roll a d100.
16.
You grow antlers.
Yep. Figured it would have been wings for what I'm casting, but okay.
Then it goes to Sinkum.
Okay. As a bonus action, you guys have seen Sinkum kind of chewing on a pipe. And all of a sudden he takes it and he blows on it, and this like cloud of bubbles comes out. And he misty steps to there. Just to get away from the cloud kill. And for his action, we'll just cast a little old lightning bolt at this motherfucker, because he's trying to hurt my babies. We need a dex save. DC 16.
He passes.
Is it half as much, or does it?
I believe it's half, yeah.
Yeah, so he'll take
12.
yeah, 12 lightning damage.
You
That'll
see your
end the turn.
spell slam into him. And he kind of shudders and he looks at all of you. You see him smile. Then it goes to Kratz.
Don't like it.
That's not very nice.
70.
I am going to go 40 feet. Go here. That part of the circle. And then on top of my shoulders, a few things like different cartridges are going to open, and I'm going to cast Magic Missile at the 3rd level. So I think I get
You get
five darts.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just shooting all at his face. And I
You see
believe
him hold a hand up as the darts come flying at him, and they slam into a shield.
asshole. As a bonus action, I am going to use my defensive field. I'm going to gain 12 temporary hit points as like a little force bubble comes around me.
All right. Then it would be Titanus.
Question: these little balls that are on the ground, are those actual, like, are they painted into the ground, or are they actual standing, like, balls?
They're more like arcane projections.
Okay, so they're not physically there.
No.
Okay, perfection. Perfection. Okay, give me 1 second.
Balls.
I had to read this.
Eatable.
Let me see. How high is the ceiling from us?
It looks like it's probably 40 or 50 feet.
Okay. We're not gonna do that. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead. I should move him. Move him 30 feet. 30 feet. Bam. Go ahead and move him. So 30 feet. And then, since we are now within visual range, I believe. Oh yeah, you're in good visual range. Cool. We're gonna go ahead and cast Shatter, and the 10-foot circle bubble will be directly on this guy, the Lichy man thingy.
Okay.
And he has to pass a Constitution check of 19. If he doesn't pass, he takes all the damage. If he does pass, he only takes half damage.
He does not save.
Oh, okay. So he's gonna go ahead and take 17 damage, and then let's see. Oh yeah. So any non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried takes damage if it's in the spell's area. And then I don't think he's made of inorganic material though. So
He is not.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then actually, as the bonus action this time, as a bonus action, we're gonna go ahead and use Mist to step to teleport 30 feet forward, so we're a little bit closer to punching range.
Cool.
So he's a little bit closer. He's within running range, I should say. So, yeah, I will go ahead and end his turn there.
All right, then heal.
I just want to see who's on the square if I go over here. I still want to have sync in a minute. I think I'll just move up a little bit so I still have all my friends in there. And I am going to save that, so maybe I do 4th. Fuck it, I'll just try this. Kyo draws out a X on his hand and takes it out and lifts it in their direction. I'm gonna cast Dream Share.
Ooh. What's that do?
It goes smack into their forehead and then starts of whispers and basically the crushing of their hopes and dreams start to be pulled to the front of their mind. There's only one of them, normally it's 3, but a charisma saving throw, otherwise they take psychic damage. So, charisma DC 18.
Yeah, I was going to guess a 5 wasn't going to make that.
So that is 4 d10. That's 25 psychic damage.
Nice.
And it has disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws until the end of its next turn, as the target's own doubts about its abilities whisper through its mind.
You hear it start to mutter, no, not again, not again. He slams his staff into the ground. Actually, he's going to move down here and slam his staff into the ground.
Rude.
So everyone,
Yeah, I cannot see him either.
Oh,
He's
there.
right in the circle. Yeah, he's literally
Yeah.
inside
Okay.
of it. Yeah.
Is there? It's hard to say.
I had to find him. Yeah, I was
Yeah,
like, where did he
super
go?
hard to see.
Can we
Especially
have
when
a
ours are
little
little
colored
pictures.
dot?
so everyone needs to make a Constitution save.
Con save.
Everyone has
Cool.
advantage.
Oh, cool.
Everybody has advantage?
Yeah,
Perfect.
you're all in my circle.
Well, I got a 14.
No, you didn't. You got a 19.
I
Okay.
got a...
Think, Mark! Think!
Oh, cool. I'll add my flash of genius. I got a 20.
All right.
Blue.
Nice.
You're making yourself think, ain't you?
I'm making myself think. Well,
Oh.
really, it's the Countess is making me think, but we're not even going to talk about that.
You all take 20 damage
20?
as necrotic energy rushes
Oh.
out into you and
who-
then back into the Lich. You see his
So,
form start to heal.
Oh.
I think Tyler has some
If-
bullshit.
Yeah, if this is dependent on how much damage we take, depending on who succeeds, they take no damage because of my spell.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah,
So,
Circle
wait.
of Power is fucked.
We all succeeded.
Yeah.
So did we all succeed?
Yeah.
So
we
he
take
doesn't
no damage.
take. So he doesn't heal anything.
I can chuck up the spell again. Hold on.
That's
have
bullshit,
it
and I
open
hate
Because
it.
I.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
He's nothing and he
Yeah,
takes
yeah,
no
yeah.
damage.
It's-
We
it's
take
a
no
base
damage
spell.
and he heals nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm
That's
not,
a
but I'm
big-
sorry.
No.
Oh no, don't.
All right, we'll take it.
Fuck that lich.
Yeah.
Right? We're just
Who's
like,
that chase, motherfucker?
Nice. Try to soul suck us. No one wants to be
Yeah.
soul sucked without consent. Okay, we were not consenting
Mhm.
to the soul
Yeah.
sucking. It's
Yeah,
non-consensual.
as long as I have everybody in here and I keep concentration, we're good.
Oh, keep thinking, friend. Keep thinking.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna stay in it.
That's totally
Yeah.
not Titanus
Yep.
talking, but keep
Yeah,
thinking, friend.
keep thinking.
You're standing here like this, like,
I think
"We're good, guys.
I have a... How many do I have left? I think I have like 2 more left.
Okay, did I take that spell off? No. Get out.
Oh no, I have 3 more left.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Well,
How close is he to me?
okay.
Oh.
Oh no,
Oh.
it's still his turn.
Yeah.
I was just measuring because he's within a range for something that's kind of sticky.
Yeah, you see
makes
another
sense.
wave of black energy ripple out from him. And you all need to make a con save again.
Another con save?
Yep.
Dirty
I'm gonna
motherfucker.
counterspell that.
You can
Oh.
try.
Oh, nice.
Alright.
Oh.
It's what, just D20 plus my spellcasting?
Yes.
Or no. Yeah. So my modifier is a 4.
So you need to beat a 16.
Okay, so what if I just roll a 17? Portents, baby!
Then the
Nice.
spell go off.
Nice. Yeah.
So, do I need to roll this or no? I guess not.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I don't gotta roll
Fucking
it.
awesome.
Lich gets to
All
do
right.
nothing.
Yeah.
He looks at you and screams.
I look back at him and scream.
Everybody's
Then
screaming.
it goes to Lila.
Lila does not appreciate the screaming.
I don't think he likes this. I don't think he likes this.
And it's gonna miss. And it's an underpower anyway.
That actually hits.
Mm.
Wait, it hits? Well, it's underpowered.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
You fire off
That
like
is the
this,
risk of Lila's magic.
this immense immense blast of radiant energy, and as it streaks out, everyone else around you can see it. Like the energy is just unstable, and it just kind of dwindles before it does eventually strike the lich. All right. Anything else?
Let's see here. Wait a minute, I'm a bard. Who would like some inspiration?
That's great. I'm going to hit it next.
You guys only have to be within 60 feet of me. So who's next?
I am.
Inspiration to you.
Hell yeah.
What's the die?
1d8.
Cool. Cool.
Also, until its next turn, it still has disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
Nice.
Oh, and you get advantage because I did still hit it. And it was
You
guiding
did?
bolt.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right. How did we roll with advantage?
Shift.
Left shift.
Yeah, left shift. Or you can right click it and hit advantage.
Because now I'm big mad. So we're gonna cast a 6th level witch bolt.
Oh,
Fuck yeah.
That's a
That'll-
21 to hit
Yeah, that'll hit.
okay.
for 42 lightning damage.
Yay!
You're a little frustrated. I can tell. Yeah.
Yeah. He's hurting
Just a
my
little bit.
babies, and I don't appreciate
bit.
it
Yeah.
because y'all are mine now, and
Oh,
this
dang.
is some nonsense. I've adopted the count. He counts as one of mine, so the countess also counts as one of mine.
Wait, we're just. I'm like, Titanus is like, our house has been adopted. At least they dress nice. At least they dress nice.
Then we go to Kratz.
I am going to run up to the lich and be like, hey, you want to give all this up and be a teacher? Punch him in the face. Does a 25 hit?
25 will hit.
All right, 20 fire damage, 7 thunder damage. Did he respond to my question?
He did not.
All right,
Oh.
second attack.
All right, round 2.
You will teach necromancy for a reasonable price and good health care. Does a 25 hit?
25 will hit.
10 thunder damage.
I don't think I want this thing to be my colleague.
Yeah, well, that's fucking life sometimes, yo.
It is, it
Yeah.
is still
Yeah.
up. So then Titanus.
Dang. Cool. Well, I guess birds of a feather will flock together. Technically speaking, they are the same species. So,
Maybe.
yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and we'll attempt another booming blade. Now that I got my good dice.
Yeah, very
My
pretty.
My good dice whiffed on that. Yeah, good dice did not do that. But that's okay.
That'll miss.
Because we're going to try a second time. But this time, I'm just going to do my regular Warhammer. And if it hits, we will add on the superiority die to do the goading attack. So let's see. And hit! Come on, gold die. Oh, 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 oh. Well, does this hit? Does
20
this
will
hit?
hit.
Cool. So let me add my superiority die 1 second, so I can give you what the damage will be. Okay, so let me strike that off. So let me roll my first damage. So this is the regular damage. And then I have to roll another. Okay. So the first damage is going to be 7. Okay, then I need to roll my superiority die damage, which is added to this. So it'll be 7 plus. Oops, roll that, please. So 7 plus 7. Okay. All right, so he's going to take 14 of the bludgeoning damage, and since we did hit him, our weapon attack hit, he has to make a wisdom saving throw of 14 or higher. If he fails this saving throw, he has disadvantage on all attack rolls against targets other than me until the end of my next turn.
He does make the save.
He does make the save. Okay.
Yep.
Well, he's fine, but he still takes 14 damage. So, yeah. And there's someone within 5 feet of me. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, we end our turn.
That takes us to Hio.
You know, it really helps if you read your character sheet, because you can do so much shit.
Yeah, I completely forgot I was a bard for everything.
Fucking clerics, dude. I forgot how much I enjoy them. I move to the other side of him. I am going to use my last first level. I just took off a few like random ones that I thought I would have used during our like descent down here. To do Insightful Maneuver, so I'm going to choose Radiant again. Does he have any vulnerabilities?
Nope.
Didn't think so. And then I'm going to use my Maul. Does he count as undead?
He does.
Okay, so there's an extra 2d6 that I'm going to use my Divine Strike and my Blessed Strike, which is an extra 2d8 of radiant damage. Fuck, I hope I hit. I do have advantage because I'm flanking. 28.
28 will hit.
Okay, let me figure out how much this is for fucking... So 15, so 30, 46 total.
Alright, you see him, like, drop to a knee with your strike and then slowly pull himself back up. He is going to use his legendary actions again, and you all need to make a con save.
Cool.
Everybody's in the circle.
Do we have advantage?
Are we all in
again?
the circle? Is it advantage again?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
I forgot to roll with advantage.
Let me do that. Pretty golden dice.
But I have an inspiration.
All right.
Yes, you do.
All right.
So it makes mine an 18.
Nice.
I got to 22.
That'll
Who's
say.
the lowest?
Yeah.
Everyone says?
So
You
no
all-
soul sucking,
you all
non-consensual.
pass
So
again.
I needed this. Because
Yeah, listen, motherfucker.
there was very near death last night.
Oh
A
dang.
lot.
Oh no.
Yeah, as the healer in the group, I was busy.
Oh no.
My
Listen,
god.
motherfucker.
Except I was busy being a menace. We'll talk about that after.
Okay.
The
You don't have
Lich
to think this
looks
time.
at Hio, just absolute hatred burning in the red pits of its eyes. And he reaches out a finger towards you.
See, we've all had teachers like this.
Is it the stinky pinky?
I think he's gonna try power would kill me.
Need you to make a Constitution save.
I'm gonna try to counterspell that again.
Okay.
So what's
is
he
it gonna
trying to
roll
do?
or is it just gonna tell you?
Oh, for Hio, he gets +4 for a flash of genius.
Okay. If I have to roll, yeah.
Yeah, if you have to roll, yeah.
I need you to make
Yeah,
a...
if he's trying to charm or frighten anyone, I need to know.
Oh, no,
Really
he's
trying to
not trying to
kill
charm anybody.
That's an
Oh no, or frighten.
Oh, no.
We're all immune to frightened.
18 to counterspell.
It's a 7th level spell.
Woo!
Oh, nice.
Just this...
I
This
have a feeling Kevin
green
regrets his life choices.
miasma of energy builds as he stretches that bony finger out towards Hio. And then nothing happens.
Oh, dang. Oh, dear.
Yeah. Listen, buddy.
I'm just saying, I feel bad for him a little bit, not gonna lie. A little
Listen
bit.
here, you creepy fuck.
Yeah.
Regular me feels bad for him. Titanics don't give a
Uh-huh.
fuck. He don't care.
Get him, sink him. Sink him.
Nigga has adopted everybody, so we're just like, alright.
You see him
Fine.
turn and throw his staff like a spear
Rude.
into a
Fucking
very large magical apparatus in the
Oh
corner.
no!
You see spider webs appear in this glass ball. You can feel the energy trapped inside of it. I'll take you all with me.
Oh.
And then it's Lila's turn.
Lila does not like this. This is a 0 out of 10. So yeah, we're just gonna return to the guiding bolt. And it stays steady, thank God.
Nice.
What does your spell do to this creature?
Yeah.
It is little sparkles of light that just rip through him. Because she's technically not a cleric, but she can cast the spell. So it's kind of like little lights shaped like musical notes almost.
That's cool.
Love it.
Yeah.
This magical music tears into this creature, ripping him to shreds. Robes fall to the floor, bones clattering, disjointed, separated. You do still have a very large problem, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we do.
Are we still in initiative?
Yes.
Okay.
So that would take us to Sinkum. You each have one round to try to do something before this thing explodes.
Another creature. That's a bummer. Okay.
Wait.
You do enjoy killing the heroes at these things. I forgot that.
Damn it, that is a ritual, so I can't do that.
Can you put the tiny hut over it?
I can only cast it as a ritual.
Who else had tiny hut, and does it have to be ritual?
Mm,
I do not have tiny hut.
It takes a minute to cast it.
Yep.
Mr. Narrator, you said this is an orb that he threw his staffy into.
Yep.
So there's stuff inside the orb.
It looks to be filled with magical energy, and there are cracks beginning to spider web all over its face.
ooh, wait.
So
Can we just use mending on the glass?
Can we? I mean,
I was
it
gonna say,
takes a
can
minute,
we-
but can we?
I was gonna say, can you use web on it? Because I can't teleport it because it's not a creature.
It's same.
But yeah, because I was like, I can't vortex warp it.
That was my first
I mean-
thought too.
Yeah, but because the webs, it's a thick, sticky webbing.
I don't think that would.
I don't think that.
Much.
Yeah.
Right. DM, I have a kind of a rule of cool question.
Okay.
So I've been haunted by this entity for a minute now.
Mm-hmm.
So much so that I have gained a small level of telepathic abilities that is normally reserved for creatures within 60 feet of me. Because this guy can get into my brain, would you allow me to attempt to talk to him?
Sure.
Okay, so Sinkum kind of curls in on himself and just kind of sighs, and then you see him pull out a couple of wooden stakes and put them on the ground in front of him and stand back up. Marius, I know you can hear me. I need some help.
At last.
Don't gloat. A lich is about to explode something. I need help now. Don't.
Gloating can come after.
And like you guys can hear Sinkum's half of this conversation.
Yeah, Lily hears don't gloat, and she's like, gloating can come after. I'm all for it.
Okay, so that's Sinkum's
might
turn.
I'm going to walk up to where the staff was thrown in, and I'm going to cast Reduce to reduce the size of the staff and just like pull it out.
The staff isn't stuck. It like just hit this big glass ball and cracked.
Oh!
Yeah, the problem is that it's cracking.
It's cracking, not that, like... Okay, never mind then. Huh, I don't want to cast Reduce then. I thought it was something different. Can I investigate to see if there's like a power source or something? Or see if there's a way to turn this off?
Sure.
Okay. What's a 24 get me?
This essentially looks like it is a big magical battery.
Okay.
The housing for it has begun to fail. There's not necessarily a power source you can turn off. If you can find any way to try to contain the blast, anything you can do to try to get the glass to hold together at least buys you time.
Okay. How big is it?
It is probably about 6 feet across.
Yeah, can I reduce the size of the whole contraption?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast reduce on it then.
Okay.
That will make me doing mending more effective. I'll have
True.
less to mend.
Yeah, the target's the
Anybody else who
size.
has mending, just
If it goes from medium to small, so about 6 feet to however big it was. So would that go from like 6 feet to like 3 feet, Kev, or what?
It would start to shrink. Lila, you'd be able to feel like while your spell is not completed yet, you can see some of that magic starting to knit the glass back together.
So, with my unstable magic, what's happening to me during this?
Roll a d100.
Franklin, you're in the way. I have technical difficulties.
No roll for you.
Okay, we'll do it the other way. $91.
Oh dear.
You feel this magical energy beginning to like surge out of the battery into you, back in the battery, out of you, back into the battery, into you, back into the battery. You feel yourself start to stick to the floor. You look down and it looks like your shoes are becoming a part of the floor. You are fine physically, but it is changing your shoes from leather into stone. And they are fixed to the floor.
Yeah, we'll deal with that in a minute. Somebody here will be strong enough to, break it. We'll be fine.
Then that takes us to Titanius.
This battery is now small, right?
It is shrinking. It hasn't like...
It is shrinking.
Yes.
What,
so it was at 6 feet. It's probably at about 4 feet by now.
Well, would Titanius need to roll to see if he can fit it in one of the Countess's bags? Yeah. We're going to try that.
Oh my god.
Can I give myself guidance on that too, just a little bit?
Yeah.
Can I forego my turn to give them guidance? Because I'm next and I don't have anything I can do.
Sure.
Yeah, so you give guidance for me.
Cool.
Helping.
Oh, you're helping? Okay, so for helping, it's because you made it small. So yeah. So for so that'd be what? Plus
you have somebody trying to knit it back together. You have somebody trying to shrink it. Yeah, we'll count that as helping.
Okay. Cool. So I roll regular for that, right?
Guidance with advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. All right. We'll take it. Okay, so we're going to roll the Jesus. All right, cool. Let's see what we got. So that plus the... So that, and then what? Plus my guidance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Roll a d4.
Oh. It will be 2... Because I gave myself guidance as well, so 2d4.
No, it doesn't.
You only
stack
get
like
one.
that.
Yeah.
It doesn't stack. Only one.
Nope.
Never
Yeah.
mind. I don't need to give myself
So-
guidance.
As the magic is flowing into me, can I try expending it by, like, doing cantrips?
Sure. Make an Arcana check.
So as it comes in,
It's like,
'Cause
yeah, it's only a
there's-
14.
Because there's an immense amount of magic coming into you. You're trying to
could
focus
I-
on a cantrip.
Could I help with that?
Sure.
Blue, I could give you a inspiration through Twitch if you want to reroll it.
Okay. That'll be perfect. I will
do
re-roll
that.
that then. Thank you. I appreciate you.
That's why I have lots of points.
But yeah, I didn't even look at my points. We were gonna re-roll that. Let's see what we got. Oh, I didn't roll it right the first time. Oh my god. I just realized that it didn't roll at advantage the first time.
Okay.
So you might have not needed to expend the points at all.
Okay.
Okay, that's what it was supposed to roll the first time. I
Okay.
just looked at it and I was like, that doesn't say advantage. So, if you could refund those points, that'd be great. But, how's our 24 plus 1? 25.
Just a second, buddy.
Oh,
Think about it. Add 5.
oh, you asking me to, oh,
Think about it.
think
Come
about
on.
it, Titanus.
Think,
Like,
Mark. Think.
no, but it's the funniest thing because like Titanus hears this in the Countess's voice, like loud as hell.
Mm.
She's like, "Think, Titanus, think!" And Titanus is like, like, totally regretting bonding my life to this woman. At the same time, like, so that's what a 20, 29,
That's 30?
30,
yeah.
whatever.
That'd
Did
be
you say it was
30.
25 before plus 5?
Yeah.
Yep, it'll be a total
Yeah.
of 30.
It's 30.
Yeah, it's 30. Can it fit in the bag now?
You take this bag out and you're like,
You have to twist a little bit. When
and
you
like
do it.
you bring it up, and it's just too wide to fit into the bag, but the magic from Lila and the magic from Kratz is still going, helping bleed off some of that excess energy. You're able to slide it over the top of this ball, sealing it shut.
Yeah. Titanus is
I'm
like
just gonna
holding.
open this and just be like,
Right.
Yeah.
Titanus,
Yeah.
Titanus like
Do you
drops
have like
the
a
bag on the ground, but like opens his hand and like hits the red ruby crystal, but then like presses it against the bag. It creates a warning sign: "Open with care."
Mhm.
And then it
With
vanishes
care.
and heads to the Countess, which she will know what that exactly meant. With care means, oh, we should take some precautions. If this says warning, do not open, we might die. So, yeah. Yep. She got a battery now. I don't know how I feel about that personally. As me, the person who plays her, I don't know how I feel about her having a battery like this. I'm a little
I'm gonna-
scared for the Count. I'm a little scared for her husband.
I'm gonna go and like vacuum up all the pieces of the lich.
Titanus like, wait, is he in pieces or is he shattered? Bleh.
I don't know, but I figured my vacuum could pick it up. Hey, buddy.
Would Sinkum know to look for a phylactery?
Sinkum probably would.
I would like to do that. Guys, that thing might not be dead. We need to look for something.
Won't they like reform though?
That's what we're looking for. The thing to stop that. It could be in. Oh, what? Oh.
I got that. You guys find the thing. I got it.
Okay.
What?
We're looking for a
Find
thing.
thing. Signed to
Find
a
check
phylactery.
your shoes.
Yeah.
It could be a gem. It could be a vial. It's going to be something with incredible magical energy.
Wait, I got a crazy idea, right?
Was
You
it the
said
thing
you
we
have,
just sent?
you have a thing to revive somebody. What if you revive the Lich? And he'll just be a dude.
No, at this point that would have to be true resurrection.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a bit
that's
too high.
expensive.
Right, but it'd be funny. He'd be so mad.
Got a 27 on my investigation.
You quickly begin scouring around this laboratory, and you are able to find a small jeweled necklace, just kind of set back by a portrait. Robes similar to what the Lich was wearing. The portrait is a man and a woman. Both look fairly stern, imposing. The inside of the locket is inscribed, "We will defend what is ours to the last."
Mm.
Bring it out and show the group.
Oh, that's pretty.
We gotta destroy this.
Big hammer.
Yeah, right?
No.
I mean, we do have.
No. So you know how that battery was about to explode? When you damage magical items like that, big explosions happen, and we don't want that.
You need a bag.
We don't need big explosions.
We don't want it unless it is under specific conditions. I don't think the bag is a good idea.
What kind of...
I also might have called for a reinforcement. Who might know a little bit more about... Give me just a second here.
And he starts rummaging through his bag, and he pulls out an orb. That I don't know will know, and just kind of talks into the orb.
Hey, Professor Scant, you know anything about liches?
Yes, they're assholes.
Yeah, well, I got a phylactery. How do we destroy it without blowing shit up?
Have you got a large forge nearby? Sometimes that works. Ooh, have you hit it with a hammer?
Will that work?
I mean, maybe?
That's not enough of a positive.
How many explosive
Thanks, buddy.
things are nearby?
Lots of big explosive things.
Oh, yeah, then maybe not.
Okay, thank you.
And I put him back in my pocket.
So we can, like, hit it with the hammer outside? Come on!
No.
Starboy, let's go! Whee!
No. Don't hit it with a hammer.
No.
Bad idea.
That
Bad.
guy on the arm said it was a good idea, and he was
Yo.
old, and old people are smart.
Hio, do you need any help?
No, we're
You
fine.
got it?
I would have
Okay.
gotten it free, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All he has to do is get the backs of the boots chipped out so she can step out.
Like,
Just inside my head.
Marius, you still there?
Of course.
How do you destroy a phylactery?
Can you disintegrate it?
I can't.
Do you know anyone who can? Besides me, of course.
Of course you can. Titanius, can the lady cast disintegrate?
Oh,
Perchance?
well, I mean, I. Hold on. Tannis like pulls out his chain wallet of notes and like flips through real fast. And it also has a history of what the Countess can do and what she has not done. So because he documents everything, he watches her for a reason.
Valid.
Yeah. Yes, she can. And she enjoys it immensely. It's a weird type of satisfaction. Don't.
Okay, so note on the baggie.
I don't.
We could just take it back.
Yeah.
I would feel much better if I could see it.
Yes.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
I mean, I could always tell her to wait until you get there because you'd enjoy it too.
I think we should hold on to it. And go
No,
for it.
I'm fairly confident that was the last thing he tried to cast at Hio.
Okay.
I'm really glad I was able to counter that. It's not pretty to see it happen to a person.
Okay.
Thanks
Well,
for
like,
He gets this haunted look.
I mean,
You see Titanus like rip out a page from the Rolodex notebook and like writes on it really fast, like folds it, sticks it in a bag, puts a seal on it, and it vanishes. He sent a note to the Countess stating that you were bringing something for disintegration and to be ready with the tongs.
Meanwhile, I'm just holding it with my bare hands.
We are not touching that. We don't know where it's been. It has been down here for thousands of years. It's gooey.
It's
We
fine.
don't know. It could have COVID. It could have the COVID. What if it has?
do you want me to like? Do you want me
Had
to vacuum it
worse.
up?
I mean,
No, it's fine. I got it. If I'm already infected, if it's got something, let's be for real. And like,
I mean, like these aren't really even my hands though. Just saying.
Okay, so let's just go. Let's go
Yeah.
get in the carriage and go.
did you want to
Make
stop by the conservatory?
oh yeah.
Not with this.
Well,
Noted.
Yeah.
I mean, we can always come
What were you
back.
saying, Kev?
make Arcana checks
Oh,
to see if you can figure out what might destroy the phylactery.
oh, okay. Is that a crit on a check work?
It
Dang.
does.
All right, cool. Titanus might know we can break it. He is old. I just thought about that.
And to the Todd Father in chat, if I was a rock gnome, maybe.
Big crunch.
As you're looking around trying to find ideas, it's clear that this man values his home, his family, his lands. You figured that much out already. Seppi with a 23. You are able to tell magically that it is somehow linked to the castle.
Oh shit.
And with a 24, Titanus, you would, looking around trying to find an idea, you see a small journal with an entry. I have bound our castle to the land. As long as our castle rests upon our grounds, I shall never leave it.
So we'd have to make the castle fly?
Oh my gods, we'd have to make the castle fly!
Okay, how the hell do we do this?
Shit. What was Blondie's name? The elf boy. Can we get in touch with him? Or can we get him here? He seemed to know things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think getting
Is he
him
still with the Countess? Or has he left the house?
As far as you know, he was still with the
He's
Countess.
still with the Countess?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
hope
All
so.
right. You see Titanus writing another note, pulls out another bag, seals it, vanishes. Let's see what happens.
Kev, you said there's a lot of different like magical contraptions around here though too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I like investigate
Sure.
some of them to like see if there's like a fly castle button?
That would be kind of cool.
Looking
would be
around,
very
you
cool.
you don't see a fly castle button. You do
Dang.
see a number of devices that could be used in the defense of a castle. Magical shielding, putting up like impenetrable magical barriers, preventing like normal missiles from hitting. A lot of the instruments you kind of see in here, like the battery that you guys neutralized,
Yeah, yeah, we can get a new battery.
seem to serve as power sources for those purposes.
Right? Like, homeboy, your castle's gonna be a school anyway.
Mr. Narrator, what do you want Titanus to roll to see if our message got to Orbeck? If he's still at the house, that is. Because we know where the Countess is, but we don't know where he is. So, that would kind of depend on the Countess at that point.
You don't hear anything back immediately.
Okay.
Think you've got everything under control. And as you're all looking around, trying to find ideas, trying to come up with some way to try and get this castle into the air off of the ground, you hear footsteps coming down the stairs. 2 pairs.
Mm.
Oh, good.
Stands up a little straighter.
You first see a man with long dark hair, very pale, eyes kind of glint red in the light. I told you I would be here, my dear. And behind him, Auric.
Marshall.
Must you?
So
Yes.
we need to get the castle flying, or else we can't destroy the phylactery. She goes over, grabs the journal, hands it over.
I'm holding the phylactery in my hand.
He was certainly clever.
He is certainly a pain in the ass.
Take quite a bit of magical energy to get this thing into the air, wouldn't it? He looks over to Auric.
What do you want?
Me? I don't want anything. I'm only here to help you.
And what's the price of your help?
That can be discussed later.
Don't
Nothing you've
hurt
not
my
agreed
kids.
to. I would never.
Well, I kind of held the battery for a while. Would I have, at this point, excess?
You would probably have like some extra energy clinging to you. You see Auric looking around. Going to need you all to be able to keep a secret.
I thought that was the entire mission so far.
Right.
You see him crack his neck, roll his shoulders, stretch out. You might want to back up. He
Oh.
unbuttons his coat, stretches his arms wide as his arms turn into wings.
Mm,
His
yep.
coat
What color
turning
dragon is he?
into brass.
Yeah.
Wait.
An ancient brass dragon somehow manages to fit himself into this laboratory. You feel all of that excess
That's way
magical
safer than me.
energy being pulled out of the air into his shape. He slams one clawed hand into the ground, digs in. You feel the castle start to rumble. The foundations shake. With a roar from the dragon and from the land, you feel the castle begin to rise into the air.
Oh, I'm
So
gonna make good
about
money
those
teaching you
teaching
guys.
positions.
Huh?
Yeah, we couldn't
We
hear
can
you.
look something out.
So about those teaching positions.
I'm gonna make some
You're
good
talking
money.
sync 'em.
If Titanic had facial
Kudos
expressions,
up.
it'd be like, what? Like, question mark, what? But there is no facial expression. It's just, what?
He's gonna tootle up and look at big ass brass dragon. Look down at Marius.
You've been working with him the whole time?
Not the whole time. Only known him for a couple 100 years. It's only been 100.
And you
since
chose to be a creep?
It's only been 100 since I knew what he was.
I
Was
just
the
I
li-
hand the phylactery. I hand him the phylactery.
Was like your lich friend in on it too? I
Oh,
kind of
we were-
offered him a teaching position.
Oh, we were hardly friends. It's dreadful at parties.
Yeah, but was he in on it?
Oh, no. No. He would never lower
Well-
himself, so...
I offered him to be a teacher. He seems like a good history teacher. He reminds me of Mr. Schultz.
I shouldn't think so. He's really only concerned about his family history. Missed a lot of the broader world.
Oh, poor feller.
Maybe next time you want to have a conversation, just send a letter, guy.
Yeah.
Isn't that how you ended up in the tavern with me?
That came from. I can't call you Blondie. Brassy. No, this Marshall over here has been haunting my dreams for the past 12 years.
Oh, I have nothing in that. Oh.
Yeah, that's...
And with that,
fucking-
Lila walks to the opposite side of the dragon, sits on the floor, and just kind of flops.
Yeah, that's kind of weird
There
to be
is
haunting
that
people's
still
dreams.
that residual magic, and her magic is unstable enough. Having additional on her does not feel great.
Just said I am capable of a normal conversation. We need to get her some medical attention, though.
And he just turns.
Oh, she's not hurt.
None of
What?
it.
Lila is
just
in
wants
no
to
way.
excuse himself from this interaction. He is so frazzled.
The castle continues to float high into the clouds. Details of future teaching positions, how to rein in excess magical energy will take place in the future. But this is the beginning of the Magisterium, the magical college that is kind of everywhere and nowhere.
Because once you're floating in the sky, you can just go wherever.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Heck yes.
That will be it for us this week, my friends. All of you fantastic humans, all of you enchanting fey creatures, and you unknowable eldritch horrors, we will see you all in the future. Thank you all for hanging out with us. Take care of each other.
Hydrate.
Bye-bye.
Hydrate.
Bye.